Ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Daryl Anderson, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie Donna Prescow, from Carter Country Richard Paul, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you, one and all, for joining us. What the heck is that?
We're ready. Him and me.
I see. Okay, Daryl.
He's kind of understated.
Yes. Just, you do the double take there, then.
You have to move along. It's going to fall off any second.
Oh, all right. Yeah. I want to know about that hat. How come you're wearing a hat? Yeah, I like your hat.
It's from Ireland.
Oh, it is?
I think we should do something for the image of the Irish because of all those commercials, you know. Here comes Sean, a strong boy, isn't he? Yes, boy. Look out! Here come the Clancy brothers. Evacuate the town. So I'm doing this as a protest.
Oh, all right. Nifty hat.
Aren't you sorry you asked?
Yeah. Now let's say hello to the champ, Linda Rutherford. Applause, applause, applause. Okay, they're still out there? Yeah, your husband's still there? Oh, yeah, he's still there. She's got $100, and if you'll walk around over here, my dear, we'll spin this thing around so that you can do the audience match. She won the game just as time expired. Okay, give it a spin now, if you please, and we'll see what we've got for you. The big board is all yours. The big wheel will be yours after we do the big board there. Here we go. Linda, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this.
Okay.
Blank me in. You get $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Is that fan a little too much for you there?
I don't know.
No, do you feel cold? There's a fan I noticed blowing your hair there. Thank you very much for turning it off. And 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here in figuring out what a good answer is.
Oh, Brett.
Oh, I have so many, I don't know which one to choose first. Ah. Fill me in.
Okay.
Richard.
I would say count me in.
And Donna.
I guess they don't like any of them. I didn't. Oh, here.
What?
No?
No, it's Donna who's
pardon
calling
me.
her.
Oh,
She's-
Donna, here.
What? I thought. God!
A thought from above, Donna.
Well, that's nice. Okay. Let me in.
Let me in. Yeah, let me in, count me in, and fill me in. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea in your own head?
I'm gonna go with count.
Count me in. Let's find out. She wants count me in. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. Tuck me in.
Oh, adorable.
Yeah, we had a very sensual group here.
Basic.
Tuck me in. Okay, let's look at the next one, please. Count me in. Congratulations, dear Linda. You got it. Now, the audience cheered loudest for the answer, let me in. You still stick with that? Okay, let's find out if they're right. Okay, go. They were right. You didn't listen to them, did you?
No.
Linda, the least you'll play for is 10 times the amount, or $2,500. However, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you play for double that amount, or $5,000. Give it a spin and good luck. We'll root for a double. And away to go, Linda. Okay, good luck to you. This is it. Sporting blank. That's S-P-O-R-T-I-N-G blank. Sporting blank. Okay. Okay. Now, he's given us the answer. You give us the one that matches his. If you do that, you get $5,000. Sporting
Goods.
Sporting goods. John, she said sporting goods will match.
It's very difficult because everyone wrote life, life, life. She said life.
I did
Darryl
not
said
say
life. Don't ruin up the build-up. You do it every time. God.
Go. Here we go. Shall we? All right. Let's all say hello to Jenna Francis. Hello there, Jenna.
Hello there.
What do you want to say about yourself? Any vital statistics? Anything about your life? Your dreams, your hopes, your ambitions, your aspirations?
Well, someone told me I got a punch in the stomach. Is that true?
You want to punch me in the stomach?
Yeah.
All right. Give me your best shot here. I went to a place yesterday for a week, and I'm in such terrific shape. Watch this now. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right, go. Ah! She's powerful. Okay, and you expect to win, huh?
If I don't, you know what to expect.
No, I'm... Well, she's threatening the star. No, I went to this place for a week where they put you in terrific condition and feed you no food, and I lost weight, and I really feel wonderful. Where are you from, Jenna?
Madison, Wisconsin.
Oh, good old Madison. Are you a student there at the University of Wisconsin?
Yes, yes.
What year are you in?
I am. Was.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
were.
anymore.
Oh, you were a student there.
Right.
What was your field of
I'm
study?
not nervous.
No.
I was in secondary education.
Yes. Now you're wearing...
What are you looking at?
You're wearing a man's shirt.
Mind your own business.
Well, I think it's very chic and handsome and all that, but when you wear a man, men tuck their shirts into their trousers.
Mine isn't tucked in.
I know that. That's why I was just wondering, is there a reason why you didn't do that?
I didn't want to.
Okay. What do you want to be when you grow up, Jenna?
I want to be Charles Nelson Riley.
You want to be Charles Nelson Riley? Okay.
I took Charles Nelson Riley 101 in school.
Oh, you did? Well, we all did. We all admire Charles Nelson Riley, and I'm now going to wave my magic wand, and you will be Charles Nelson Riley. Boing, boing. Now, there she is. All right, Jenna. Good luck to you. Here we go. You can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. What's wrong?
He's having an attack, this man.
It's the Irish hat, dear.
Yeah. Did you hear about the Miss America contestant that got disqualified?
No.
Would you like to hear about this lady?
Yes.
I'll tell you. It happened because she said that the woman she most admired was blank. Disqualified.
Was she Irish?
Such strangeness going on up there in that row.
There's always strangeness going on up here in this row.
Okay, Jenna. Did you hear about the Miss America contestant that got disqualified? It happened because she said that the woman she most admired was...
I should have picked B. Anita Bryant.
Anita Bryant.
She'd win there.
Well,
I should think, dear, it should be a feminist that she would admire that would
Gloria
disqualify.
Steinem. Yes. Okay, there's one.
If she admired Anita Bryant, she would have won hands down with
I
little or
think
no
so.
trouble.
Right.
I said Kate Millett.
Kate Millett. All right, there's another. Yes.
For 3 weeks, Daryl and I have exchanged glasses, and your imbecilic mind can't even notice this.
And you
It
tell
shows
me
you
I
what
was
happens
well
to you when you put on one of those Reuben Brothers suits. You don't know anything.
You mean those are Daryl Anderson's glasses?
Yes.
And those are Charles' glasses?
Yes.
Other. And you're
You
stuck
mean-
with your Reuben Brothers suit.
But can you operate a camera?
Yeah. But tomorrow,
That all got a 1.
I shall be able to see without my
Gloria
glasses.
Steinem.
Gloria Steinem. That
Hello,
reminds me of a
darling.
Winston Churchill joke, which I shall tell you sometime. Okay, Donna.
I took it all a little differently. I said Flip Wilson's Geraldine.
I think that's quite good. Yes.
Well, I picked somebody who I very much admire, but I fired her. Bella Abzug.
Very good, Richard. What do you say there, Patty?
I don't know.
You didn't understand the question?
Yeah, I did, but I couldn't think of anyone, so I wrote Ava Braun.
Now, Ava Braun happens to be the best answer you could give. And for you younger people who might not know who she was Adolf Hitler's mistress. Well, he said wife. but
35
I
years
know.
ago.
That's right.
Catch up.
That's right.
I mean, try to keep the show timely. This is
I know.
35
Well,
years
can you think
ago.
of a
This is
better answer than
history.
that?
Yes.
It's a
Gloria
historical fact.
Steinem.
Yeah.
Kate Millett.
Well, that's right.
Anita
The last
Bryant.
of all those. Okay.
Do we have to spend
No,
so
but
much time?
No, she was really an evil woman. Ava Braun was an evil woman. Are you ready for yours? Yeah. We're not ready. We got this message for you. Okay, the other round one question is yours, Linda. Shy Sheila is really shy. Okay. She's the only girl ever to go to an orgy and try to start a game of blank. That's how shy she is. Only girl ever to go to an orgy and try to start a game of blank. Remember, it's a round one question. Anything that pops in your mind is okay with us.
Really sharp.
All the lights out over there. All right, Patty's just finishing up. Here it is, Linda. Shy Sheila is really shy. She's the only girl ever to go to an orgy and try to start a game of...
Cards.
Cards. Anything. Anything to keep herself from disrobing.
We'll see what the judges say about that. I thought, strip poker would be greeted with enthusiasm, so I said Old Maid.
Old Maid is good. That's one match for Linda. That's a card game.
You're telling me it's a card game. I have children. You seem to forget that.
Oh, yes.
All those evenings in Encino. Cards, as in running, whist, fish,
Okay.
etc.
Okay.
Now, I don't want trouble from the judges. I think this is really close.
Close.
Spin the bottle.
That's as close as you can get and still be wrong. Okay, Donna.
Okay. Parcheesi.
Parcheesi. That would try
I
to
don't know how
take
to
their
spell
minds off of it.
Parcheesi.
Yes. What'd you
Well,
say?
she was shy.
Shy.
And
Yeah.
things got started, and she started a game of dress-up poker.
Dress poker. Yeah.
Hey,
Put
that's
it
a
on
match. It's
poker.
cards.
Yeah.
That's a card game.
Yeah.
Dress-up
Instead of
poker.
strip
Poker.
poker.
Nice try.
It's cards.
Yeah. If one were to play put it on poker instead of take it off poker or strip poker, I suppose it would be a card game, but I have never heard of anyone ever playing it.
Well...
You mean you've been to parties where a bunch of people sit down totally bare, naked?
In Ireland, they do that.
That's,
and they sit
it's
around...
a warm day in Encino. People arrive naked and they work. Yes.
Okay. All right.
This
Patty.
could be another Eva Braun if you can
Yes.
enjoy it. I said match game.
Match game.
Go for the super match?
Right. Oh, sure. Okay, here we are. Go to round
Doubles.
2 now. Jenna, are you going to have A or B?
A again, I guess.
A again, you guess. Let's see what we got for that. Muggsy said, boy, I live in the world's toughest neighborhood. That's what. Round here, Cupid doesn't carry a bow, he carries a blank. My neighborhood, Cupid doesn't carry a bow, he carries a blank.
Got you, baby.
Okay? Easy.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, Jenna. Ready?
Yep.
Let's see if we're ready. We're ready. Muggsy said, I live in the world's toughest neighborhood. Around here, Cupid doesn't carry a bow. He carries a...
Gun.
Gun it is. Bang, you're in love.
Well, what does it take to melt a heart of stone? I said he carries a blowtorch.
A blowtorch. Most imaginative and creative answer.
But not right.
No.
Not a match. You told me when I started working here that the point of this game was to match.
Right.
Big, fat gun.
Right. One. Okay.
Sorry, I said crowbar.
Crowbar. Cupid doesn't carry a bow, he carries a crowbar. Okay, Donna, up to you.
I'm the
No. Just Cupid doesn't carry a bow, he carries a...
zip gun.
A zip gun. All right, 2, Jenna.
No fancy answers this time. Gun!
Gun, it is. Okay, Richard. Miss Patty, honey?
A 38.
38, okay. 4-2 to score. You got one more shot at it. Right now, this for you. Now, Linda. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Fat Frida is so fat. You have strident voices. When she goes skydiving, the people on the ground think she's a blank. Daryl, you don't play because you matched in the previous round. Brett, you don't play.
Oh, I don't play. Oh, I
Right.
had it.
Now.
But she's so
Fat
fat that
Frida's so fat when she goes skydiving, the people on the ground think she's a blank.
Why are you staring at me?
because he can't believe his eyes.
Okay. Linda Rutherford. Fat Frida's so fat, when she goes skydiving, the people on the ground think she's a blank.
A blimp.
A blank. Okay. She said a blimp, Charles.
You're not supposed to say trade names, right?
Right.
And I want to keep that rule going because that's a wonderful thing.
Right. No plugs.
But maybe the Goodyear blimp will send me a tie.
You want steel-belted radials?
Yeah, that'd be all right.
Okay.
Or one of their little sporting good tennis courts. Anything. Just send it to the post office box. Hi, Harry. That's Harry Goodyear, the nephew. He is adorable.
The people on the ground think she's a...
Goodyear blimp.
Okay. Tie score. One more for Linda. She wins another game.
I deeply resent these jokes made at Frida's expense. She's a lovely girl and a very good cook. Goodyear blimp!
Okay, come on down. What do you got, Flip? Jenna, want to wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
You going to be out here?
Yeah.
Well, good luck in whatever you want to do because you're a nifty lady. We're going to send some gifts for you for Match Game 79. Jenna Francis. Bye. Not too long ago, Linda. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. The wet blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer they wrote down. $250 for the second most popular. $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 dingbats will help you.
I want to go with Charles.
Hey, baby. The wet look.
The wet look.
Richard.
The wet blanket.
The wet blanket.
Brett.
Just a minute, sweetheart. That stinks.
Isn't she gracious, Daryl? You help her out, she's that stinks.
I'm always
The
turned on
wet
people.
pants.
Shut up. The wet ones. Those are those.
Yes, I know what they are. Shut up. The wet ones, the wet look, and the wet blanket are the 3. You want one of those, or you want one of your own?
The wet look.
The wet look is what you want. Let's see what we got a wet look under the $100 number. The wet look, we got it right off the bat. Congratulations, you got it. All right. Let's see what's under the next one. The wet one. Okay, that was Brett's answer. And the big one is... The wet blanket. Richard's answer. Okay. Now we got to stop right now and do a little business with America, Linda, but then we'll get back to you later. Right now, this. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from the Bob Newhart Show. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Dawson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Dawson, thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us. Are you all quite ready? Good, yeah. All right.
Now, I get a lot of letters from young people who want to be comedians.
Right.
And they always ask me the same question. What's the most important element in a comic success?
Right.
You asked me that question.
Yeah. Richard.
Timing.
What? Here we go. Say hello to Bob Carmichael and Nancy Landers. Now, Bob's the current champ. He's got $600 to his credit, and they played a game to a tie here. And we started the tiebreaker last time. Nancy had her question, did not match any of our celebrities, which means all Bob has to do is match one celebrity to win his second game. Are you ready for that?
I am.
Okay, let's see what happens right after this. Ready. The other half of the tiebreaker, Bob Carmichael. All you need is one to win. Agnes, the actress, said, I think that makeup man used to be a short order cook. He just put blank over my pancake makeup. I think that makeup man used to be a short order cook. He just put blank over my pancake makeup. Oh, of course.
Don't look. Out of my peripheral vision, I saw you, Charles Nelson Riley.
This one, do you like this one? You like this one?
Well, I'll put it in. Attaboy.
do it that
Had a
way.
way to go there. Okay, Bob Carmichael. Agnes, the actress, said, I think that makeup man used to be a short order cook. He just put blank over my pancake makeup.
Syrup.
Syrup.
That's such a good answer. Oh, he's so smart. Oh, boy.
He got the
Oh,
idea.
rats. Well, I haven't got the answer. I'm close. They go together. I said pancake on my pancake makeup. No?
Now, wait a minute. He just
Wait a
put
minute.
pancake over my pancake makeup?
Yeah, well, he put, short order cooks put pancakes over things, right?
Yeah.
Not over pancakes, you
They don't,
dummy.
you put pancake. You certainly have a way of putting it, Brett. So to the point. Not over pancakes, you dummy.
She hits me. She kicks me when I'm wrong. Oh, boy, you're getting hostile.
No,
more right
she's
answer.
not. There's not a drop of hostility in her body.
Oh, man, a woman who would hit a parked car couldn't possibly be hostile. I hit a parked car last week.
Yes.
I think he's smart as a whip. Stir her up.
Syrup. That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Right. Oh, here. Come on down there, Bob. While you're in place, we'll say goodbye to Nancy Landers and point out here that many gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 78. Thank you.
Had a good time.
Okay, Nancy. Goodbye. There she goes. And here he is again, second time up here, picked up another $100. You got a total of $700 now. How's that?
Fine.
You ready to go on here?
Sure am.
Over 5,000 could be yours if you do it right. Now do it right, Bob. We polled a studio audience and we said you write down your best answer to this. It's beginning to blank. Remember, you got $500 for matching the answer they gave most often. If you match the second most popular, you get $250, and for matching the third most popular, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Beginning to rain.
Rain. Didn't it rain?
Betty.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Wonderful.
Charles.
It's beginning to melt.
It's beginning to melt. That's what they've been saying on the East Coast for a long time, but they're still frozen in out there. Okay, there they are. It's beginning to melt, it's beginning to rain, and it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Those are your three choices. However, you have the option of giving us one of your own if you don't want any of those.
I think the best one is It's Beginning to Rain.
It's beginning to rain. All right. Let's find out if It's Beginning to Rain is up there. It's one Richard gave you. May we see the $100 number? It's beginning to bug me.
Richard Nixon.
Richard Nixon, right?
1975.
Yes.
I like that.
It's beginning.
Timing.
We're looking for Richard's answer. It's beginning to rain. May we see the next one, please? There's Betty's answer.
Like Christmas.
Thank you. Second chorus next week. Last chance for It's Beginning to Rain. Slide it. Yeah! There we go. Okay, Bob. Now you got a shot at the big money because you're going to play for $5,000.
I'm ready.
All right, you're going to match. You're going to try to match.
Richard
it is.
yes.
All right, here we go. Good luck one more time, Bob Carmichael. Worth $5,000. This is what it says on this card. Basket of blank. Basket of blank. Basket of blank. Okay. Now you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card and put in that slot there. And if it matches his exactly, we give you $5,000. Basket of blank.
Basket of cheer.
One weirdo is with you. All right. Richard, he says basket. What did you say?
Basket of cheer.
I thought that's what you said, but I just couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Basket of cheer.
He's a perky person. And
You can't put cheer in a basket. It falls through the...
That's right. Yeah, it falls through
Runs right
lattice.
through,
Right
doesn't it?
there.
Fruit.
Basket of fruit. Yeah. Basket of fruit, yeah. That's a common phrase, basket of fruit. Well, I'm sorry, Bob, you're getting there the hard way. You got $1,200 now. You're inching up little by little, and now we've got this for you. All right. If you're quite ready to meet a new player, would you all applaud Pamela Carrington? Hello, Pamela.
Hello, Gene.
We want to find out a little bit about you, if you please.
Okay, I'm from Winnetka, Illinois.
A wonderful town.
I'm single, but I am engaged to a marvelous person.
Oh.
Sorry. And I have a degree in printmaking from the San Francisco Art Institute, but now I design and make my own jewelry.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Is this one?
Both are, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's very pretty.
Thank you so much.
Is that gold?
Yes, it is.
This is a stick-up. There's a lot of gold there, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's expensive.
And this, that a lapis lazuli?
You've got it.
Oh, yeah, that's very pretty, too.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I'll take this one. Give you $1.98 for it. Okay, Pamela, good luck to you.
Thank
Shall
you.
we begin?
Surely.
Bing. There you go. You may have A or B. A or B?
I'll take B.
B. For Pamela Carrington. Denny said, I just hired a new gardener, and he's really weird. I don't want any half-hearted responses. I'll give you a cue a little later, but not on this one. Let's have. I just hired a new gardener. He's really weird. He doesn't cut the grass. He blanks it. He doesn't cut the grass. He blanks it.
What was the first part
I just
of it?
hired a new gardener, and he's really weird. Weird is the operative word. A weird gardener. Right. Okay.
One of your basic...
Oh, good. Just loaded with sugar the way I love it.
I don't have this yet. I don't have this yet. Oh,
You don't have this yet,
No,
and
I don't
I'm
have this
walking
yet.
back
He
all
doesn't
ready to
correct
do.
you. You're walking back. Walk slower.
Now,
What?
wait a minute. We'll
Walk
try
slower.
one.
Go back.
All right, with 5 people. Let's see if it'll work.
Oh, you're all going to stare at me now. Oh, my. Oh, goodness gracious.
Now, wait a minute. The operative word is
Yeah, no, he's weird.
gardener.
Yeah, gardener.
Weird.
Weird. Yeah,
Doesn't
he's a
cut
gardener.
the
Weird.
grass.
Cut the grass. Weird.
He
doesn't. He blanks it. He blanks it.
Yes.
He doesn't cut the grass. Is that the answer, blanks?
No, you
Oh.
have to put a word
Oh,
into the
no,
blank
we can-
place there.
He
Dummkopf.
Oh, no, he doesn't cut the grass. He,
I will, while we're waiting for him, we'll have a little musical interlude.
Oh, okay.
Still vidina und tief
I don't know what it was. I put anything.
Cut! Then he said, I just hired a new gardener, and he's really weird. He doesn't cut the grass, he blanks it.
Combs it?
Would that be a weird thing to do?
Who knows?
Well, I guess it would be weird. What do you say? Speaking of weirdos, this guy really takes the cake
Now, I
here.
got to tell you this.
What?
Now, not only was I pressured, and I didn't even understand the question, I didn't understand my answer, right?
Yeah.
So I put backcombs it. I can't believe that's right.
I started to hold up the pathetic award for him until she said back home.
Right. Well, she got one out of that.
Well,
okay.
that's wonderful. I said no, he smokes it, man.
He smokes
He stuck his
Now,
tongue out at
the
me.
thing is, Bill, everyone, I would wager, everyone here will say smokes the grass. What do you
Except Betty White.
Oh. Well, I even put a bet down on her. What do you say?
When we light up later, you're going to look silly with a comb in your mouth. Smokes it in the shed.
Oh, Sarah Purcell. This gardener's weird. He doesn't cut the grass. He
I would say he chews it with his Jimmy Carter smile.
chews it, eh?
Wouldn't you chew it?
Yeah. They're
No,
not
you
too thrilled with
wouldn't.
that.
They
man.
wouldn't
No.
either. Well,
A weird thing to do with grass would be to smoke the grass. All right. Now, I bet Betty says smoke. I'll bet you a nickel she says.
What were you going to put down on me, a bet?
I was going to put out a bet that you would say smoke the grass.
Combs the grass. Combs the grass.
darling.
I get scareder and scareder. That's the second time I've matched Bill.
Why would you smoke grass anyway?
Why would you smoke grass?
Yeah, why would you smoke grass?
There is a euphemism for a Mexican weed called grass.
You're kidding.
Called marijuana.
Called marijuana.
You mean you put it in a leaf and you smoke it?
Yeah, no, you roll it up in this funny
in a
paper.
newspaper and you smoke it?
Not in a new... Oh, dear me. All right, Bob, this is yours here. The Egyptian...
Robert Mitchum's for tea. We all remember that.
The Egyptian diplomat's wife said, "My husband is always making secret trips. I didn't even know he went to Israel until he came home with blank on his breath." The Egyptian diplomat's wife said, "My husband is always making secret trips. I didn't even know he went to Israel until he came home with blank on his breath."
Went to Israel.
Right. Now?
He didn't have grass on his breath.
No, no. I just want to point out something to you, Bill.
Yeah, but I got the last one right.
Yeah, no,
I know where Israel
I
is.
know you
Okay.
killed the Bob Newhart show,
All right, okay.
and you killed Tattletales,
I
but you're
get
not
it.
going to do it to us.
Okay. He went to Israel, right? And he came back with
Blank. I didn't even know he went to Israel until he came home with blank on his breath.
Okay, I'll put anything down. You go. By the time you get there.
All right, I will walk slowly, Bob, to give you the benefit of a weak mind.
Bob?
Okay.
You mean Bill?
Bill. All right.
Bob
The
Bailey's the president of the network.
The Egyptian diplomat's wife said, "My husband is always making secret trips. Why, I didn't even know he went to Israel until he came home with blank on his breath."
I'm really lost.
You're lost on this one.
I was lost too. I know how you feel.
Mm-hmm. He don't know where Israel is either.
I didn't even know he went to Israel until he came home with blank on his breath. You see, he ate something in Israel.
He ate something in Israel.
Kosher.
Until he came home with kosher on his breath. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
You can't have kosher on your breath.
I know you can't have
What's
kosher on the
kosher
head,
breath?
but the rules say the first thing answer he gives is the one we must accept, so he said
Imagine
kosher.
this dummy saying to
wait a
him
minute.
he can't have kosher on his
Yeah, imagine you.
He had pancakes on his breath. No,
Right.
he had bagels on his breath. That's
Bagels on his breath.
Wait a
All
minute,
right.
that's very close. That's
And
kosher.
so I suppose they have them
No,
in
bagels
Israel.
are only bagels. Aren't they kosher?
Well,
Made of pork?
no.
yeah, but it has
put it in
nothing
the
to do with
slop.
that. Until he came home with...
Maybe on the weeks he comes, I can just go to San Clemente and visit Richard Nixon. Or that lock!
Well, bagels and lox go together.
That's right. Charles?
Is there a vacancy downstairs?
Yeah. We'll try and arrange one.
Chicken soup.
Chicken soup. Eat, darling, eat. Have a little chicken soup. You're going to feel better in the morning. What do you say?
One of my favorites. Matzo ball soup.
Matzo ball soup.
Yes.
All right, Richard.
Chicken soup.
Chicken soup would be very healthy Jewish penicillin. What do you got?
Salami.
Salami, another good one. Kosher salami. So there we are at the end of round one. It's 2-0 in favor of Pamela, which surprises everyone, including me. Now we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first. A supply of Contact. Even if your house has 150 rooms, Contact brand cell adhesive plastic has a different color and pattern for each of them. And West Bend's 2 to 10 cup automatic quick drip coffee maker features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. And from Ventura, a jumbo wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap, this energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And Smooth and Silky by Remington, the electric razor for women that shaves as well as a blade. The Remington Smooth and Silky. It's blank filling time again with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny Olson, thank you. All right, are you ready here? What's the problem? Oh, here we are. We go to round 2. This is the final round. And again, Pamela, you may have A or B.
I'll take A this time.
You want A?
Sure, why not?
Okay. 2 people do not play. Bill, you do not play. And Betty, you do not play.
Imagine Bill.
Can we play with each
Imagine
other?
Bill not playing.
I'll just mess around a little bit, that's all.
Here it is. Nutty Nelson was thrown off the bomb squad because he tried to keep the bomb from exploding by blanking on it.
Dead?
Yep. Nutty Nelson was thrown off the bomb squad because he tried to keep the bomb from exploding by blanking on it. That's right. Okay. Have you been thinking about this, Pamela?
Oh, yeah.
Good. Here we go. Nutty Nelson was thrown off the bomb squad because he tried to keep the bomb from exploding by blanking on it.
Wedding?
Wetting on it. All right? Brett, she said by wetting on it. What do you say to that?
You know what they say. If you want to put out a fire, tinkle on it.
Okay. Wrong.
Making wet on them.
Making wet. All right. Now, Pam, you're up to 4. We come to Sarah, who says...
He tried to put out the fuse by TTing on it.
TT. Got 5. And all you need is Richard, you'll have a perfect round.
Tinkle, tinkle, little bomb.
There we go. Splendid. You got them all. Now, Bob, you know what you have to do?
Yeah.
You've got to match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That is the best you can do. Frank said, I married the bionic woman, and I think I got gypped. Not only were her batteries not included, her blanks weren't included. Okay. In a moment or so, we'll be ready. Remember what you have to do. You got to match everybody. Okay. All set? Oh, Sarah's gonna... All right.
Well, I'm going to change mine.
Okay. Frank said I married the bionic woman, and I think I got gypped. Not only were her batteries not included, her blanks weren't included.
Boobs.
Okay. What'd you say, Bill?
I would say if you could read that, boobs also.
There it is. Okay, 6-1 the score. Got to match everybody. Brett?
It's howdy booby time.
There you go. 6-2. Charles?
Of course, I took it to the proper end. Her boob bulbs.
Her boob bulbs. 6-3 the score. Remember, you got to have everybody, a match with everybody to achieve a tie. Sarah?
First thing you should always check is a person's teeth, don't you?
Right. That means Pamela wins the game. Okay, Bob, you're going to leave here with a total of $1,200 in our best wishes. Congratulations to Bob Carmichael. While we're spinning him off, we've got a message or two for you. Next time, match game 78 on G-Bader and Tally Ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Star pitcher for the LA Dodgers, Don Sutton. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Hattie Duke Aston. Richard Dawson. And Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Hello, friends. Thank you for joining us.
Number 7. Who's in part the person who's been going through the dressing room?
All right, let's frisk him and see what he's got on him.
Let's just frisk him.
This is Roger Dobkowitz. Pull the hairs out of his chest.
See how strange.
Oh, you're going to do the trick where you take his underwear off without removing his shirt. Right. 1, 2, 3. Ah!
Almost had it that time.
Roger, you're a wonderful sport. Yeah, you know, you get $62. How much is it? $62 for appearing on camera?
Oh,
yeah.
Give me 31.
Yeah.
Get up!
Roger Dobkowitz. Well, now, would the... We just started. How can we speed up already?
Oh, no, she uses that at home with Alan.
Now, would the loonies like to meet the people who are less sane than we are? Patty Campbell and Carol Martinez. Now, this little lady here has won a bundle of money, $6,200. She's the current champ. And now she's going to be challenged by a lady we are meeting for the first time, Carol Martinez.
Hello.
Would you say who you are? Now, I know you're Carol Martinez,
Right.
but I mean where you're from, if you're married or if you fool around, whatever you want to say.
I am married and I have 2 children, and I'm a
Well,
customer...
you have been fooling around then,
Oh,
haven't you?
yeah.
Yes.
And I'm a customer service representative for a bank.
You are?
Yes.
Is that interesting work?
Very interesting.
Do people ever give you a hard time?
Occasionally.
Yes. And you smile at them?
That's right.
And you make everything life pleasant for them?
Right.
That's nice. Okay, good luck to both of you ladies. We'll begin right after we do a little business with you. Now, here we go. Round 1 it is. Carol, you have the choice of A or B.
I'll take A, please.
Carol wants A, and this is what it says. Harry said, the American dollar is in really bad trouble. Yesterday, I saw a crisp new bill that said, in blank, we trust. The American dollar is really in trouble. Yesterday, I saw a crisp new bill that said, in blank, we trust. You do understand, of course.
I'm not sure.
Having just visited mainland China, I can point out to you that $1 is equal to $1.60 yuan. That's Y-U-A-N. And 100 American dollars equals 459 Hong Kong dollars.
Well, that is very interesting.
Isn't that fascinating?
But should it ever come up, we'll be able to just answer those questions.
Right. All right, Carol. Harry said the American dollar is in really bad trouble. Yesterday, I saw a crisp new bill that said, in blank, we trust.
I would say in no one.
In no one we trust. I think that's a good answer. Don't owe her until I tell you to owe her. She said, in no one we trust. What do you say?
In Richard Nixon we trust.
In Richard Nixon. Has a heap of trouble. Yes?
Isn't that how we got here in the first place?
Yes.
Now, this may be a match. You just stick to your own guns.
You smell like coconut.
I said in nothing we trust. That's
Nothing.
sort of close to no one.
Yes, there it is. Nothing and no one. What do you say there?
In Cal Worthington.
Cal Worthington, for those of you who do not live in the California area, Cal Worthington is a guy who comes out there and he says, now I'm going to sell you a used car. And I'm going to give you the biggest buy you ever had in your life. And look at over here, we got a 1957 Dodge. You never saw a better car than that in your life. And over here, we got a Plymouth. And over here, we got a 19... You're going to buy one of these cars and you're going to love it. Yes.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Well, you said it now says in God we trust. So I thought it was the opposite.
The devil. I saw Chris Newbill said, in the devil we trust. Well, in the devil.
I'm in a little more trouble than that. Shh. I said in Burt Lance.
In Burt Lance we trust. I do believe I get the subtleties of that.
Lady in Black.
What do you say, Lady in Black?
For those of you who, I'm playing the death scene. Now, for those of you who don't live, who live in Suchow or Hangchow.
Let's try this.
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
That's a small village.
Chris Newbill that said, in Las Vegas we trust.
Horrible translation. But thank you, dear.
Yes. I love you in black. Yes.
Thank
the lady
you.
in black.
You love me in front?
She makes
Oh,
her
in black.
jumping in the...
What? Enough of that. So here we go. Ready, Patty? Yes. This is yours. Carol Martinez picked up one on hers. Or did she? Yes. Teddy said, my neighborhood was so tough. My father had a job as a tail gunner on a blank. That's how tough my neighborhood was.
So tough.
My father had a job as a tail gunner on a blank. This is a wonderful question. I don't care what anybody says.
Sure it is.
My neighborhood was so tough, my father had a job as a tail gunner on a blank. What's the score?
Which one should I take? Neither.
They're both good. No, they're both good. It's up to you. I cannot help in any way. Wonderful.
That means it's awful. Whenever you say that, I know.
That's terrific. All right, Patty, we're ready for you. Teddy said, my neighborhood was so tough. My father had a job as a tail gunner on a blank.
School bus?
Tail gunner on a school bus.
Your tongue or your lip.
Tail gunner on a school bus, she said. What do you say?
In the 2 or 3 times that I've done this show, and in the answers that I've heard, I think that is probably one of the very best I have ever, in my life, school bus.
One school bus. Okay. One for her.
The lady in black, she makes her living by lying on her back.
I don't want to hear any more of that.
Black limo.
A black limo.
It's in his name. Limo, U.S.
Limousine.
Limousine.
Father was so tough he had a job as a tail gunner in a black limousine, all right?
Have you heard of the mafia and all that stuff, or haven't you heard of that stuff?
I didn't know.
Was it too subtle for you, huh?
Yes, it was. I really didn't understand it until you used the word mafia. What do you say?
They left her on the deck too long at the taping of Love Boat. I don't know. I said an ice cream truck.
An ice cream truck. That's all right?
That's all right, and black limousine is terrible?
No, I retract. Black limousine was excellent. Ice cream truck was excellent. My father was so tough. The neighborhood was so tough. My father had a job as a tail gunner on a...
Garbage truck.
Garbage truck. That's a good one.
Talking about losing answer.
It's all right. Well, the job there is for her to match you see. Right, Richard?
Well, she's done that. Ira will love this. He'll be so proud of me.
Yes.
Bus.
Bus. Hold it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
A bus. Now, I didn't say whether it went to school or not. There's no educated bus or non-educated bus, I
Hold
say.
on.
Now, let me...
Let's
Here,
hear
ding.
Ding.
Yeah!
Ding. Right. Okay.
Why don't you show the judge now?
Yes.
He appeals to me.
A judge who will take an appeal.
Thank you.
Change his...
The garbage truck, like you
No, I'm
Well,
sorry.
try.
No
Try. It's
ding.
not too late.
What are you going to argue with us, Betty?
No, I don't think I understood the question. My father was a tail gunner on a skateboard. No, that's not...
Tail gunner on a skateboard, eh?
Not
It's
your
beginning to
fault.
go.
Round 1, score is 2-1. Favor the champ. Round 2 after this. Oh, hello there. Here we go. Round 2. Final round, Carol. A or B?
I'll take A again, please.
A. Now, you've matched one person. That was Brett. The rest of you, please respond to this. Bill said, I saw a very strange listing in the Yellow Pages. It said, the oldest trick in the book. And that was it. It was an ad.
Look at me.
It was an ad for a 87-year-old blank. You understand? Bill said, I saw a very strange listing in the Yellow Pages. It said, the oldest trick in the book. It was an ad for an 87-year-old blank.
Adorable.
Adorable. Right.
Charles isn't playing, but he's supposed to be.
Charles, write an answer if you please.
I'll play, just don't start.
Oh, just write that, hon, and let it go with that. And then everything will be. Just put that in your little slot and call it a day.
You're all nuts.
Okay. I'll start doing it slowly while they're finishing writing, because I think they all have ideas. Bill said, I saw a very strange listing in the Yellow Pages. It said, the oldest trick in the book. And it was an ad for an 87-year-old blank.
Lady of the evening.
Lady of the evening. Evening. Lady of the evening. What's
What
that?
if she worked days?
She worked days?
What if she worked days?
Well, then I don't know. I guess she'd
I
be
have Lady of the PM, the AM, the nooner. Or
Lady of the PM or AM or nooner. So that's one for her.
The ad in the book.
Yeah.
Had a good agent.
I said a hooker in orthopedic wedgie.
A hooker in orthopedic wedgies. Dear me. An 87-year-old hooker in orthopedic wedgies. What do you say?
You have made me crazy, all of you, all week. Hooker!
Hooker. Score is now 4-2. Yeah. Richard, do you have an answer you'd like to contribute?
Refunds gladly made. Yes, hooker.
Hooker. Now.
Almost complete satisfaction guaranteed.
What do you say there?
When she retired, would she be an unhooker? I don't know.
Yeah.
Lady of the evening.
Lady of the evening. So there it is. Got all 6. Now you got to go some to catch up with her. What you have to do is match 4 to achieve a tie, and that's the best you can do, Patty. Here it is. George said... Do that again.
It's the lady.
Oh.
Susan
Very-
Sullivan Show. Having babies.
What is that? What was that old radio show?
Strange.
Suspense.
It sounded like a squeaky door backstage you just heard. George said, it's really rained a lot here in Los Angeles. In fact, my house slid so far down the hill, I've got a new blank. That's how hard it rained here in Los Angeles. My house slid so far down the hill, I've got a new blank. This is funny to some people, but to some it's not.
No, to some it's very sad and terrible.
Very sad, tragic events have occurred here with all of this rain.
You're not going to be too tuckered out from your trip to China to go to Encino, are you?
I think I am. Can I pass tonight?
Boy, am I going to be blanked off. What was the question, hon?
It rained a lot here. In fact, it rained so hard in Los Angeles, my house slid so far down the hill, I've got a new blank. Are you ready?
I got it.
Yeah. Everything okay?
Yes, thank you very much.
Just give you a little pat on the back because I love you. Hit it with one hand. Very well. Okay, Patty Campbell. George said it's really rained a lot here in Los Angeles. In fact, my house slid so far down the hill, I've got a new blank.
Front yard?
A new front yard.
Oh.
I think maybe they went a little further than that here. Brett, what'd you say?
I said, I've got a new address.
A new address. So that means Carol wins the game. What the rest of you have? Zip code, neighbor. Okay, come on down. Well, Patty Campbell is leaving here a rich lady with a grand total of $6,200. Congratulations to you. Goodbye. Now we'll spin her off and spin a message for you. Pay attention.
Today's consolation prizes are first, 4 gallons of 2 test easy care latex flat enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. and comfortable Hager Slash, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager Slash, because looking good makes you feel good. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And Prince Gardner, matching leather accessories, smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women. A perfect gift to fine name, Prince Gardner. And again, our blankster, Gene Raver.
Hello there. Here we go. Linda Pierce, first game she's won. Now, all she has is $100, but she could win a real big bundle here if she is skillful and has a little luck. Let's go. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Get on blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they gave most often. For matching the second most popular response, $250. And then for matching the bottom one, $100. So you can't strike out altogether here. Let's see what you'll do with our celebrities.
Richard.
Get on with it.
Get on with it.
Charles.
Get on board.
Get on board.
And Betty.
Betty.
Get on the bandwagon.
Get on the bandwagon. So get on the bandwagon, get with it, and get on board. Now remember, you can choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'd like to say get on board.
Get on board. That's the answer that Charles gave you. Well, let's get on down and see what we're going to find over here.
Oh, you are a whiz.
Yes. Whoops there. Get on down there. Get on up there. May we see the $100 number? Get on board! You got it right off the bat. All right. What do we got on the next one, if you please? Get on the ball.
That's
yeah.
That's what I meant.
Get on. Is that what you meant? You did think of that.
Get on the stick.
What do you think is going to be in a big one? Get on down? They don't know. Kind of undecided. All right, slide it. Get with it. Bravo! All right. Now you got $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. You can still pick that up if you'll match one celebrity.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. Worth $1,000 says behind the blank. Behind the blank. Behind the blank. All right, now think about it for a second. Give us the answer that matches Richard's. We give you $1,000. Behind the...
The only thing I can think of is behind the Iron Curtain.
Behind the Iron Curtain. Well, that's a very popular phrase and has been for a good many years. What do you say, Richard? Did you think of behind?
Good. I thought of that, but I also thought of behind the 8 ball.
That's...
Oh, you did. We thought of that.
Chairman Mao said,
yeah.
If you don't say behind the Iron Curtain, you get behind the 8 ball. Right.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the way it is.
Of course, he's dead now, so to hell with him.
Like that. Listen, Linda, you got $200. You're going to meet another player. You ready for that?
Yes.
Let's bring on Ed White. Here comes Ed White. How are you? Fine. Good. You know this lady? Now, we welcome you. Want to find out a little bit about you before we begin? Tell us where you're from or anything you care to contribute.
I'm from the large town of Pinckney, Michigan.
Who?
Pinckney, Michigan.
Pinckney, Michigan.
And,
okay.
I make my living getting beat up. I'm a professional wrestler.
You're a wrestler?
Yes.
No kidding. Where do you do that? All over the country?
All over, yeah.
Yeah. How much do you weigh?
About 280.
280. Would you stand up for a second?
Kimosabi.
Yeah.
Friend.
I can floor him 2 out of 3.
How much money would you like to win? And do you put on a show or do you really do this for real?
A little of each.
A little of each.
Are you a good guy or a bad guy?
Bad guy.
Bad
You're
guy?
the bad guy, really?
What, do you work under that name, Ed White, or do you have another name?
No.
What do you call it, like the Mass Destroyer or something?
Several things.
Well, give us one. Tell us one. I'll tell you if I know you.
The spoiler.
The spoiler? I've heard of the spoiler, yeah. It kills your food.
Sit down there, old bean. Well, we're glad to have you here. Do you get a chance to watch this show often? I mean, you know how it goes and all that?
Sure.
You do?
Right.
All right. We wish you the very best of luck. We can't start right now because we've got a little wrestling match backstage we're going to stage here. But we will get to you later. Right now, well, it's been splendid having all of you here.
Oh, well, thank you.
It's splendid having you.
Really enjoyed it. And some of you will return next time, and I'm sorry to say that some of you will not
name
return.
names.
All right. I will name the names right now of those who will be here next time.
Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the new show Sugar Time, Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Got them all riled up again. Nice to have you with us. Nice to see all of your bodies, and especially yours.
Oh, thank you.
This is a new kid on the block, and I guess we got to go through the traditional ceremony here whenever we have a new kid on the block.
He really hates this part.
Yes, I do. But it's in my contract. I have to do it. Whenever we get someone...
Me too?
Oh, yes.
Thank you very much.
I mean... Okay. No, not you. You ready? Nothing fancy. I'll put the microphone down.
Excuse us.
Don't muss my hair.
Wait, what are we doing?
Did you like that, sweetheart?
It wasn't bad, I'll tell you that. Thank you, and welcome to the show. Big
What a trooper.
round of applause for Dee Carr, Sugar Time. And for Carol Martinez and Ed White over here. Carol's the current champ with a total of $200. And she's hoping to win more.
That's right.
And we met Ed White just as the time expired yesterday, and we found out a little bit about him. He is a wrestler. He is very tall and very muscular. Feel his muscle.
He looks big.
And he's kind of in show business, but he's also very strong. And where are you from again, Ed?
Pinckney, Michigan.
Pinckney, Michigan. Pinckney, Michigan. And what part of the state is Pinckney in?
It's near Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Near Ann Arbor, near the lake there. Okay, are you ready to play, Ed?
Ready.
Any other questions you want to ask before we begin about the rules or anything?
No, sir.
All right, we'll start this game right after we finish this. All right, let's go. Round one. There it is. Ed White, A or B?
I'll take B.
B. You're used to hearing round one, round two. All that. Have you ever heard round three?
No.
No. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He once sold blank to Ironside. Now, you know who Ironside is.
Ironside, that's Raymond Burr. Who
That's
used
right,
to play,
Ed. That's
he was
right.
a detective.
That's right. Ironside. There you go.
So many things come to mind.
So many
And
things.
they're all so rude.
Well, you know who Ironside is?
Yes, of course.
Okay, he's a fictional character. Excellent.
Thank you.
All right. We have a very creative bunch here today, Ed. So think now, and here it is. Bernie's the world's greatest salesman. He once sold blank to Ironside.
A jogging suit.
A jogging suit. Wait a minute. Tell him how much you weigh.
280.
He weighs 280 pounds. You really are a bunch of weirdos. You know that? How much he weighs is 280. Yeah! Okay, Bill, show us your answer.
I hate to argue with a man that big who rests. I came very close. I really did. He said the jogging suit. I said track shoes.
Track shoes. Well, you were both on the same, had the same idea there of jogging and running around, but it must be a little more exact.
No, they're both wrong because this is what he sold him some pogo sticks.
Pogo sticks.
The ones you just.
Yes, I know. You jump around on those. They had a little spring on the bottom, and that's what a
that was
pogo.
going to bring a better and bigger and larger and more spontaneous response. Well, I suppose
Maybe
you can't
they
have
don't
everything
know
in
who
life.
Ironside is.
In money and youth.
That's true. Charles?
I have a feeling it might be downhill from here, too.
I said tap shoes.
Tap shoes. Yeah! That's a wonderful answer. All right, Dee Dee.
I'm afraid I said jogging shoes.
Jogging shoes. Well, he said jogging suits, so you were very close to his, Dee Dee.
Not close enough.
Not close enough is right. Just put it in that little slot there, and we'll call on Richard.
Knew a girl had a date with Ironside. Stood him up.
Roller skate. Yay! Yes.
Well, I almost matched my very best friend and idol, Brett Summers. It is Brett, isn't it?
Yeah.
But instead, I said skateboard.
Skateboard is another good one. Well, they were all wonderful answers, but they didn't match up, and that's the object here. Now, let's see how Carol does with her first rounder. At the hospital,
Yeah.
Norm said, I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank.
Sporting goods
Well, we got a laugh out of Carol anyway. I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank. Rim bum bum bring bum bring ding ding dong. Okay,
There we go.
I hope so. Ready, Carol?
Charles isn't ready.
All right. At the hospital, Norm said, I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank.
A baseball bat.
A baseball bat. Now, you like that one. They are strange, aren't they? Okay.
I wonder if it would have hurt less if it were a softball bat.
Yes.
So I just said a ball bat.
A ball bat. Oh, there's one for Carol. One match.
Odd, you'd say baseball bat.
Odd is right. Right.
Eccentric, to say the least.
Eccentric.
Because that's what I said.
That's what you said. That's two for her. Didn't occur to me.
I said a ski pole.
A ski pole.
Well, it's that time of year.
Ski. Yes, that's right. Ski pole. That's the one that has the little hook on the end. Boy, that would...
Oh.
Oh, yes. All right.
A 9-iron.
A 9-iron.
It's got a little hook.
All right. Go, Richard.
Vaulting pole.
A vaulting pole. Oh.
Vladimir.
Wow.
Oh, dear me. All right, let's see.
Well, it seems impossible to believe that this would be the definitive answer. 2 questions in a row. Pogo stick.
Pogo stick. Right. Yes, that's the one with the spring on it. I'm surprised no one said fishing pole. But all right, so there we are at the end of round 1, and the score is 2-0 in favor of Carol, the current champ. Round 2 coming up after this. We're ready to go to round 2, the final round, and Ed, you may have A or B again.
I'll take A.
You want A? Okay, Ed. Go to work now, Ed. Mary said, kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. Kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. Now, you think about that, Ed? Very easy one, I think.
Sure, baby.
Right? Finish.
I did.
Oh, boy, Cookie.
Very real.
Very realistic. Incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. All right? You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Where are you appearing? Is there anything we can do to, anything you want to plug? Seems to me that you're appearing somewhere.
I probably am. I don't really recall exactly where right at the moment, but I'll come up with something before
Okay,
it's
you
over.
think about it. All right. Ed White, are you ready?
Ready.
Mary said, kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank.
The obstetrician.
The obstetrician. He said the obstetrician. It's going to make it difficult for you, I can tell. All right, he said to the obstetrician.
I can't spell that. You know what I almost said?
What?
Had to take the Barbie doll to the Barbie shop.
To the Barbie shop?
That's not...
That's
not what I said. I said I almost said it.
He didn't say it. Leave him alone
I
then.
can't spell obstetrician. I said doctor. Does that
Doctor.
work?
Yes, it is. Obstetrician is a doctor. Yes.
Now wake everybody up over there and the judges and everything, because it's going to be a little tricky here for me, because they're going to be a little slow. Now pay close attention. Gynecologist.
Yep. I always say gynecologist.
You say gynecologist, and I say gynecologist.
Do you say gymnasium? Do you say I was walking along the street and met a band of gypsies? Hello there.
No, but I say I wish I were home and in my bed.
Yes. You're writing out to lunch.
That was the biggest. All right. Now, first of all, I didn't put doctors because, as a science of mind student, I do not accept any injuries to a child's thing.
He doesn't accept illness.
So I said choidy, which is not that big a deal today with the dolls, but this had a special little twist.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Thank you so much
Charles.
for listening.
You say you did teach at Herbert Berghoff in the speech department. And would you like to?
Yes, I have a terrific joke about this later, though.
Later?
I'm very happy to say, gynecologist.
Oh, you are? Okay. In spite of your answer, I still say gynecologist.
So do I.
Can.
Yes. What do you say, Richard?
I say do see tour.
Doctor. Okay. All right, Marcia.
All right, Gene.
Take us to your gynecologist.
I will if you like. I don't know what you'll do there.
I'm going to put his feet up.
As we say on my block, the gyno.
The gyno. All right. Yes. Hey, look what he did. He got 5 there, Carol. That means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Dumb Donald said, He said, I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. Tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. You don't play and you don't play.
I don't play.
The lower tier and Chuck are the only
I
ones
guess I'll
that play.
just sit up here and be a Gypsy fortune teller.
Right.
I tried to smoke a ham, but it was hard to...
I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. All right. Are you writing, Charles?
No, he's sleeping.
Now he's writing. Dumb Donald said, I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank.
To roll?
To roll? You mean he rolled his own?
Right.
Chopped up a little ham, got some of that funny paper, and tried to roll it up like you do with that other funny stuff there. Well, now let's see. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. What do you say, Charles?
I was going to say turn on, but I thought that wasn't the right thing, so I said inhale.
Inhale is a good answer. Tried to smoke a ham, but it was hard to inhale. Okay, now you must match a lower 3 to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Dee Dee Carr, what have you got?
I said it was much too hard to light.
To light. So that means that white wins the game. We have light, light, light. All right, sir. Right on that little spot. We'll get to you in a moment or so while we say goodbye to Carol, who's leaving here with a total of $200 and our best wishes. Carol Martinez. Now this message just for you. How do you feel?
Today's consolation prize is our first. The Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And Prince Gardner, matching leather accessories, smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women. A perfect gift to fine name, Prince Gardner. On with the show, and Gene Rich.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go with Ed White. He's won his first game. He has his $100, and here he is. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, Ed, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Stack of blank. If you give us the answer, which they wrote down most frequently, you got $500. If you give us the answer they gave second most frequently, $250, then $100 for matching their third most popular response. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
Stack of pancakes.
Stack of pancakes. One answer.
Charles.
Stack of Bibles.
Stack of Bibles. I swear on a stack of Bibles, yes?
And Brett.
Stack of Bibles. Well, I have one that's sort of similar to the other
You don't
one.
have anything there.
Oh, that's...
I wouldn't say that, Charles. Stack of...
Oh, I don't like that either. Stack of flapjacks.
Stack of
Isn't
flapjacks.
that sad? Isn't she a mess? She's a mess.
Well, pancakes would not match
I'll have a
flapjacks.
waffle.
No, that's right. Flapjacks and
So
pancakes.
if there was a country group here like myself,
Yeah.
they might say flapjacks
Instead of pancakes.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Okay, you got flapjacks, pancakes, and Bibles. You may choose one of those or reject all 3 and give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with pancakes.
You want pancakes? Stack of what?
The only thing else I could think of was maybe ham. But
Stack of ham?
yeah, stacked ham.
What the heck is that?
You don't have that?
No, we don't have that. You have that in Mission?
Yes.
Stack of ham?
Yes.
Your mother uses that? What does she do with it?
Eats it.
Really? Okay, Ed. That's how you grew so tall, eh? Your mother kept shoving that ham down you. All right. We're looking for a stack of pancakes. May we see the $100 response? Stack of hay. Haystack, yeah.
Oh, well, that's wrong. It's haystack, not stack of hay.
Well, all right. May we see the next one, please? Stack of cards.
And it's pack of cards, not stack
It's
of
looking
cards.
bad for you, Ed. All right, let's hope we get pancakes here now. Slide it. Yeah, we got it. Attaboy. Now listen, Ed, he's your friend. Shouldn't do that to
That's
him.
his writing arm, too.
That's his writing arm.
The hand's
Okay.
gone.
Hand, hon.
Now listen, you got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you have to match one celebrity exactly to collect.
Richard.
He refuses.
Lefty.
All right. Okay. Maybe she could write for you, Richard. Just tell her the answer and she'll write it down for you. How about that? Okay? Here it is. All right. You ready? This one's worth $5,000 now. Okay. Here it is. Good luck to you. What's the blank? What's the blank? What's the blank? What's a blank? Okay. She's written it, given it to him. He put it in the slot. Now we're ready for your answer. Give us the answer that's on his card there. We give you $5,000. What's the
matter?
What's the matter? All right. He's hoping it's not going to match, because that means you got to go over and shake hands with him again. He's only got one good hand left.
I have an assistant who will reveal my answer.
Oh, you do?
Any congratulations in order, of course,
Go
would
to
be
me?
passed on.
Right. And remember, you don't shake hands with a lady. You know what to do with a lady?
Bear hug.
Bear hug?
All right.
Marcia, you still want to go through with this?
In case I never see you again, show the card.
Matter! Get some money! Attaboy, you did it. Very well. You got $5,600. You got anybody on there rooting for you?
Yeah, my friend Jim Mitchell, right there with the glasses.
I see Jim Mitchell out there. He's very happy for you. And now let's bring on another player here. Here comes Michelle Herrick. Hello there, Michelle.
Hello.
He's a very happy fellow. You know him from backstage, hanging around, waiting to get out here. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes, I live in Pomona, and I was a student, but I decided to move to New Orleans. And so
Now, wait a minute. You were a student, and you decided to move to New Orleans.
I knew this was going to get difficult.
Well, is it difficult in New Orleans?
No, it's nice down there.
It is?
Yeah.
Was there a motivation?
Well, my girlfriend and I were supposed to move out, but she moved out first and went there and for Mardi Gras and decided to stay. And so I went down to visit, and I liked it, and I'm staying too when I get back.
Now, will you be going to school there?
Nurse!
Nurse is right, yes. All right. And what will you be studying?
Well, I was studying to be a flight attendant. I don't know what I'm going to do when I get down there.
Well, you'll figure out something.
Yeah.
Because it's a wonderful city.
Uh-huh.
Okay, welcome to you. We can't start right now, but we will start sometime. I don't know when, but first we've got to do this. Yep. Well, Dee Dee Carr, how was it your first trip around here? Did you enjoy it?
Absolutely.
Well, we enjoyed having you, didn't we?
Oh, yes.
Yes, you're very good. And we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Hope you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tottenham production. from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Elaine Joyce. Richard Dawson. And Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
John, thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. You're a grand bunch, but here's the grandest bunch of all up here.
Yes,
Nice
sir.
to have you back, David.
Terrific to be here.
Good,
What
good.
about me?
It's wonderful having you back.
That's a tainted remark.
No, it's not.
Oh.
See how happy I am to see you.
$5.
Really? Oh, no kidding. I'm sorry I don't have a $100 bill with me. It might be an interesting show. Shall we say hello to our two players here, Margaret Finley and Jess Miller? Applause, applause. Margaret Finley's the current champ. She's won a modest amount, $350, but that ain't bad. How's your cold today?
It's better.
It is?
That's right. It's getting a little bit better.
Yes. Don't breathe on me, Margaret.
I won't.
But good luck to you. And
Thank you.
sir. Jess, you ready?
I'm ready. Are you?
They've both done their first round questions, and nothing has happened so far. But they're going to generate an enormous head of steam and come out with terrific answers right after this message. Yes, here we go. This is the final round, round two.
Final, I just got here.
No, well, we started this game
Oh, I see.
at a previous date there. Jess, you may have A or B.
I'll take B this time.
You want B? You've thought it over carefully. That's this one here.
Yes, you pointed to
Yes, of
that
course.
one.
All right. Dumb Donald just bought a smoke detector for his house. Now, he's so dumb he had it installed in the blank. That's how dumb Donald is. He had the smoke detector installed in the blank. That's how dumb he is. You made up your mind very quickly, David.
That's so Charles Nelson
That's all right.
Riley. Well, look at my answer.
It's very interesting, simple, straightforward, direct question.
He got it anyway.
Ready, Charles? Here we go. Dumb Donald has just bought a smoke detector for his house. Now, he's so dumb, he had it installed in the blank.
His garage.
His garage.
Yes.
You didn't want to hang around here too long, did you, Jess? Oh. What'd you say, David?
Well, I thought smoke, and where there's smoke, there's fire. Where there's fire, you probably find it in the furnace.
Furnace, certainly. Yeah. That would really be the dumb place to do it, because no matter what kind of furnace you have, there'd be smoke down there. What do you say?
I say where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yes? What else?
And I say...
You don't have to holler at me. I'm not hard of hearing.
Oh, that's right. You're crazy, but you're not deaf.
Right.
Fireplace.
Fireplace. Okay, another good one.
She's not hollering. That's how she talks. Did you ever sit 5 hours next to her on a plane? With the earphones in, it even doesn't make any difference.
Listen, I remember that memorable trip to Boston with the three of us on the red eye, yes?
I know you're not supposed to put two answers, but really the fireplace and chimney is the same thing because one is one and one's the other.
That's true. You get a nice
That's why I
long
got a
buzzer
long
out of
buzzer.
it anyway. All right, Elaine.
Hi.
Welcome back, and show us your first answer. Let's see if you're still in the same wonderful shape you used to be in.
Fireplace.
Fireplace. Good answer.
I was going to say ashtray. I thought maybe you'd say ashtray or fireplace.
Yes.
But garage never dawned on me.
No, garage was really...
Fireplace.
Fireplace it is, yeah. All right, now, here... Hello, darling. Are you new on the block?
Perfect hostess that I am, I just wanted to make Jess feel at ease and feel that he's not the only one to give an absolutely stupid answer. I said dishwasher.
Dishwasher.
Eddie, let's come over here.
Smoke in the dishwasher. Well, You've warmed the cockles of his heart.
You made
and brought
me
a
feel
smile to his face.
Yes.
And embarrassed Alan Ludden.
Yes. Now, Margaret, you have to match one celebrity, and you will have won your second game. Hear this, friends. Did you hear that Ronald McDonald is starring in a new television series? It's called My Three Blanks. Isn't that wonderful? My Three Blanks. Now, wait a minute. Don't talk about it. Just read. Ronald McDonald, you know who she is, right?
New television series.
Yeah.
Called My Three.
Do anything, I've got it.
All she needs is one, and presumably
Put down there.
one. Right, you got it. And away to go.
Way to go.
Here we go. Hello, Margaret. How's your cold, Margaret? Oh, don't breathe on me.
It's better
Yes,
since
I forgot.
last time.
Did you hear that Ronald McDonald is starring in a new television series? It's called My Three Blanks.
Buns.
Buns, yeah. Now wait.
She knows how to play this game.
She knows how to play. She came up with the perfect answer. Yeah.
Before he gives you his answer, I have to tell you what his question was. He turned to me and said,
No, don't. You tell
Who
everything.
not everything. He turned to me and said, who is Ronald McDonald?
He said, who is Ronald McDonald?
And then he gave that answer.
Buns? After you told him who Ronald McDonald is, that what he said? Oh, what's the name of the answer? Buns, 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 buns. Go to your little blue spot on the rug there, and I'll say goodbye to Jess Miller. I want to shake his hand because he's a nifty fellow there.
I'd like to say one thing, if I could.
Yes.
Hello to my granddaughters, Angela and Zindra.
Where are they, Jess?
They're in Lompoc, California.
Well, that's okay for you to do that. We're going to send some gifts to you for Match Game 78. Thank you for being with us. Jess Miller, ladies and gentlemen. Let's spin him off and spin a message just for you. Margaret Finley now has her second chance at the big money, and let's see how it goes. Margaret, we polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Don't waste blank. Remember how you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. For matching the second most popular response, $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will offer some assistance.
Betty White, please.
Oh, there's so many, and I've been wasting so much of it all my life.
Oh, really?
Don't waste water.
Don't waste water. That was a big popular phrase out here until they had the deluge.
Richard?
Make love slowly. Don't waste energy.
Make love slowly.
Don't waste energy. It's a motto I have.
Yes. Boo. Yeah.
Elaine, please.
Hell of a thought.
Don't waste time.
Don't waste time. So, yes, you have time, energy, and water as a selection from the celebrities. Now, the idea here is for you to exercise your option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Time, please.
You want the time. All right, that's the one that Elaine gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Don't waste energy was Richard's answer. There it is. Ha. All you quickies out there. Ha. All right, may we see the next one, please? Don't waste water. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 they gave you. I think it's a good omen. You're probably going to get it. I'd bet a nickel that she's going to get it. I hope she gets it. Here it is. She got it. Very good. Well, see how easily you picked up another $500. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And in order to collect the amount of money, you must match one celebrity on the nose exactly. Who will that be?
Elaine.
Elaine.
No.
Yes.
Elaine, you cannot refuse. You're a good game player. You're going to be very good at this there. She figured she won with you the $500, and she figures she can go all the way with you. Let's wish her the best of... Well, no. Good luck to you, Margaret. You ready? Okay. Swinging blank. That's S-W-I-N-G-I-N-G blank. Swinging blank. It's a committee here. Oh, well, she finally did make up her mind. She's very nervous about it. She wants you to win the money, and she was very careful in her selection. So here it is. What answer would you give us that will match the one she has written on the card? Swinging?
Singles.
Singles. All right. Elaine, she says swinging singles will match you.
I can't breathe.
Why?
I did it!
You did it! You have $5,950. Who'd you bring here?
I brought my whole family.
Oh, where are they?
There's my sister.
That's your
waiting.
sister?
There's
The one-
6 of them in that row.
All 6 in that row all belong to you. Well, we're very happy for all of you. You don't have to walk home now. Now let's meet your new competitor. Shall we do that? Margaret, you ready?
Yes.
All right, here comes Ann Hagen. This lady's a very happy one. She's won a bundle of money. She's got $5,950. We welcome you, Ann.
Thank you.
And ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself before we begin.
I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
A wonderful place.
And I'm married to a super fantastic man. He's out here in the audience.
He's your cheerleader out there, yeah?
And we're out here visiting our grandchildren.
What does he do for a living in Minneapolis?
He is with a major airline.
I see.
He's
I was
the
there this winter.
Flight operations manager. You were in Minneapolis?
Yes.
Oh.
Didn't you see me?
I wish I had.
Well, I was the grand marshal of this, the winter carnival next door in St. Paul.
Well,
Did you go to see that?
I was in Florida at that time.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
Did you hear that, Minneapolis? You see what happens to your citizens? That's why I did this whole parade and there was nobody in the streets. Everybody was in Florida there. Oh, it was terribly embarrassing. Oh, that hurts there. Ann, you want A or B?
I'm going to take A.
A for Ann. Anything you say. The American astronaut said, I think the Chinese must have been to Mars before us. When we got there, we found a blank. I think the Chinese must have been to Mars before us, because when we got there, we found a blank.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Chuck Riley.
Chuck Riley, I heard about you. You were the guy who was in How to
right
Succeed
on.
in Business Without Really Trying. Hello, Dolly.
Hello, darling.
Now, what am I putting?
That's enough
I've
of that.
forgotten how to do my imitation of Carol Channing.
All right, here we go with Ann Hagen, if everyone's ready. And everyone is ready.
Not necessarily.
The American astronaut said, I think the Chinese must have been to Mars before us. When we got there, we found a blank.
Pair of chopsticks.
Pair of chopsticks, certainly. Anything Chinese would be all right here. Don't all her. That's okay. Isn't that okay?
Sounds good to me. Sounds better than my answer.
Well, now don't do it. No half-hearted applause, please. I don't want to talk you into thinking a pair of chopsticks is a good answer, because it may not be. How do I know?
Sounds good to me. I like it. But I thought that there might be some mode of transportation once they got out of their little capsule. And of course we know what they carry each other around in over there, and it's a little rickshaw.
A rickshaw. Aha, when we got there, we found a rickshaw. That's good. We're looking for anything Chinese here. Name something Chinese.
I can't. I'm not allowed to on the air.
Well, there are many
I said a
things.
fortune cookie.
Fortune cookie.
I knew that was going to be the popular thing.
That's another good one. The very shoes that I walked on the Great Wall of China,
Yes.
I wore into the studio today. They're boring. Okay. Not many people in this room can say they've walked on the Great Wall of China. If you walked on the Great Wall of China, raise your hand.
Chinatown.
Look at all that.
What? Now, wait a minute. All you people have been on the Great...
Yes,
You've been on the Great Wall of China?
No, on the Liars Club.
Oh, on the Liars Club. Oh, of course. So have you. Now, Charles, what does this say? Out to the wall. They put a sign out that says, out to the wall. Oh, really?
Anything Chinese.
Anything Chinese.
How about a laundry?
How about it? Yes, sir. All right. So far, we have 3 different responses there. What do you say, Elaine? I think the Chinese must have been to Mars before us. When we got there, we found a...
With 3, you get egg roll.
Egg roll. Good. Is your key light out? Is her key light out? No. It's all right. Okay.
Why?
Just checking.
Laundry.
Laundry. 2 of those.
Fortune cookie?
Fortune cookie. Naturally, anything Chinese would have been good. So there we are, and that's how it goes. And you'll have a question in a moment or so, but right now we have this for you, America.
Today's consolation prizes are first. West Bend's 2 to 10 cup automatic quick drip coffee maker features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. And Pilot razor point and fine liner marker pens, extra fine and fine line pens with the sturdiness to write through carbons you'll never write so fine. And British Sterling, the legendary gift for men. Now this classic fragrance can be personalized with his initials or your feelings at no extra charge. And a beach raft, and a supply of Copper Tone, a complete selection of tanning products, one for every complexion for the tan people notice, Copper Tone. And here's Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. All right. Now, Margaret Finley's ready. If you're ready, here it is. Harry said, I don't think my wife likes me. Yesterday, when I dove into the swimming pool, it was filled with blank. I don't think my wife likes me. Yesterday, when I dove into the swimming pool, it was filled with blank.
Right.
All right, the first thing that comes to your mind, and remember, her job is to match you over here.
Anything
Good.
that would be in a swimming pool that might not appeal to your wife.
The key words,
know
I don't
how.
think my wife likes me. Yesterday, when I dove into the swimming pool, it was filled with blank. You see, he dove in without looking.
He dove in without looking, of
Yeah,
course.
naturally.
Back dive, a back dive.
That's right. He did a back forward flip swan.
Oh, gosh. What?
David, your mind is...
My mind has just disappeared.
Now, how do you ever memorize a line on Charlie's Angels? Or do you work from cue cards?
What do you know? She's making me nervous. Got that?
I like to make him nervous.
Yes, all right. Well, I'll go over here. I'm probably making him nervous, too. He's nervous in the presence of a star. Harry said, I don't think my wife likes me. Yesterday, when I dove into the swimming pool, it was filled with blank.
Cement?
Cement. Okay. Have you written an answer yet?
Luckily, at the very last minute, a little thought came to me.
A little thought about
a
that
little
big.
tiny thought
Tiny.
that big,
Yes.
and it was made out of cement.
Cement. My, he really works under pressure, doesn't he? Oh, under pressure, his mind is like a steel sponge. Yes. What do you say?
Just in case, I went right beyond. I passed right over the cement.
Yes.
Or gave it away, or what have you.
Yeah.
I said barracudas.
Barracudas. That's marvelous.
Warm you right up.
Yeah.
No, you should have said cement.
Now you tell her. Hello.
Was that a cue? I'm so nervous when I'm on a show. Was that a cue?
Acid.
Acid? Oh,
dear.
That's a very hostile thought.
Well, the whole question isn't exactly Girl Scoutish.
No. What'd you say?
I didn't say a thing. Was he burned up?
Was he burned up when he dove into the acid? Yes. Okay, Elaine, we come to you. I dove into the swimming pool, and it was filled with...
Sharks.
Yeah! Not a nice lady at all, right, Richard?
No.
No?
Nasty wet cement.
Wet cement. Here's for Margaret. Let's see if Miss Betty White makes it 3.
Ours wasn't even wet. It was hard and dry and old.
Hard and dry cement. 3 it is indeed. So there's the end of the first round. 3-0 favor Margaret. Now we got this for you. All right, ladies, we don't have time to do another question, but we look forward to seeing both of you next time. Is that all right with you? All right. Would you like to buy this car? $1,795. Only got 45,000 miles on it. All right. Are you all ready to come back tomorrow?
Yes.
Will you get your brain working?
Yes, I will.
Thank you very much. And will you get your... No, yours is working. We had a request, Richard, from someone in the audience. Would you repeat your request? Now look at your friends out there who are screaming at you.
Now, what do you want me to do? Smile or do it? Say goodbye, Gene.
No, I'm not going until you smile.
All right, we'll be back tomorrow here on...
No, I'm not going until you smile. Smile!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Henry Morgan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Uniforms as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny O. How are they? Good. Thank you for joining us here. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
You're beautiful, all of you. You're beautiful. Oh, tie and everything, huh?
Well, I got that. Sorry if I offended you in any way.
No, she pinched me just as I started to talk
Where?
to you.
Where do you think?
On my hip.
The pinchable part.
How genteel. you
Yes,
are,
of course. Now, let's say hello to the current champ, Sherry Adams. As the time expired last time, we did the first part of the audience match with Sherry, and she won the $250, which means she is going to have a go at either $2,500, or if she gets lucky with the wheel, she'll be playing for $5,000.
Right.
All set, Sherry?
Right.
We'll do that right after we do this for you, especially. We are ready. Sherry Adams has $350. But she's going to try for a big bundle of money here. Let's go back here now. It's either going to be $2,500, Sherry, or it's going to be double that, $5,000. Every celebrity's name is on the wheel, and that will determine which celebrity you'll be playing with. Remember, if it stops in any of the gold star areas there, you'll be playing for double. You ready? Good luck to you. Give it a good spin. It must make one rotation completely, and it has done that. And let's see where it's going to stop. Is it going to be a double, or is it going to be $2,500, which is a double, double, double? $2,500 with Richard Dawson. Here we go. Good luck to you, Sherry. What it says on this card is blank register. Blank register. I'll give you both accents. Blank register. Okay, give us the answer that he's put on the card. We give you $2,500. See how easy it is?
I'll say cash.
You'll say cash. Richard? He gave us a 4-syllable word.
Of course, you know I'm very well bred, and I naturally always, every year, look forward to seeing my name appear in the social.
The social register.
You have
Wonderful.
That done, of course, you must have a lot of cash.
Yes, certainly. All right. Sherry Adams has $2,850. Who's out there?
My mother.
Your mother's there? Is that the one who's waving? Is that Mommy? She's very happy for you, and so are we, Sherry Adams. $2,850. You got it. Now let's welcome your new player. Here comes Bill Stevens. Hello, Gene. Anytime you're ready, we'll greet Bill Stevens while Sherry Adams is getting her act together. He's very happy for you. He's congratulating Sherry. Bill, tell us where you're from and anything you wish to contribute about your personal life or business life or career, family, anything.
You're taking on a big order.
Well, do it in 8 seconds.
Well, from Michigan, 40 years in California, and you recently had a lovely great-grandmother on here. Now you got a great-grandfather.
No kidding. Are you a great-grandfather?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Congratulations, sir.
Possibly the oldest contestant you ever had.
No kidding.
I hope so.
I won't tell anybody, but just whisper to me.
Real quietly?
Yeah, there we go. How old are you?
79.
79. All right, I won't say a word to anybody.
Don't tell me that.
It'll be our little secret. Anything else you want to add, Bill?
That about does it, thank you.
That is. When you worked, what did you do?
I was in the laundry and dry cleaning business.
You were? You're
I can remember it, too.
You what?
I can remember it.
Oh, you can. All right, good luck to you, Bill. Here we go. You may have A or B.
B for Bill.
B for Bill, he says. Mrs. Smith said, "My son really hates me. Sure, every Mother's Day he sends me a card, but it's addressed to blank." Got it right off the bat. Attaboy, Richard.
Isn't Bill cute?
Bill is darling.
Bill.
But I'm not telling his age. Put it in the card there, and here we go. Bill. Mrs. Smith said, "My son really hates me. Sure, every Mother's Day he sends me a card, but it's addressed to blank."
His girlfriend.
His girlfriend. You're okay, Bill. You're not going to win, but I like you anyway. What do you say to that, Henry?
I say congratulations. You're taking it like a good loser.
That's right. He is indeed.
And I'm helping every bit I can. I said it was addressed to the old bag.
The old bag, yeah. That would be, that's why she didn't like her son. He said, old bag, 2800 Main Street, whatever it says there. What do you say?
Oh, I don't know. What'd you have in mind?
Show us your card is what I had in mind.
Don't give up, Bill. It's only the first round. Pay no attention to them talking about losers. I said the Wicked Witch of the North.
Wicked Witch of the North, another good response.
The second round is coming up.
Anything that would be insulting to dear
Bill
old
would
Mom.
make a great Mr. Periwinkle.
He would indeed.
Yes.
Right.
His father.
All right. 3 nifty answers up there. Pretty nifty answer from Bill. Let's see what Deborah Lee Scott has.
This is what all my mail says. It's resident.
Resident. Wonderful answer. Very good. Excellent. Is that a bow tie?
Yeah.
Shall I tie it for you?
I don't know how.
I know how to tie a bow tie.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have to, well, I
Later
think we'll
on.
have to wait because it might be a little dangerous here. Richard?
Occupant.
Occupant is wonderful. That would really be insulting, wouldn't it? That's why she said, I hate that fella there. What do you say?
Along the same lines, resident.
Resident, okay. All right, Bill. You getting the hang of it, Bill?
After a while.
Yeah, well, it's not too late yet. Hang in there. We'll come back to Bill and his opponent right after this. Now let's carry on the other half of round one. Sherry Adams, first round question. Harry said, I'll tell you why I think this bill is counterfeit. On the front is George Washington's picture, and on the back is Blank's picture. That's why I think this is a counterfeit bill. On the front is...
on the back of George Washington's picture.
On the $1 bill? I'll tell you after the question's over.
Okay.
Oops. Hello, Sherry. You ready? They're ready. Harry said, I'll tell you why I think this bill is counterfeit. On the front is George Washington's picture, and of course, and on the back, it's Blank's picture.
I'll say Richard Nixon.
Richard Nixon. I think that's kind of a hip answer, don't you?
Yes.
Love your cufflinks.
Well, you may have one of them as a souvenir. Richard Nixon, huh?
Yep. Well, Richard Nixon is... His name comes up here once in a while.
To help you.
But you can't help it.
I now think that my smart answer is stupid.
Yes. Now, wait a minute. It may be smart. You may
I'll
get
leave it to you. If this is smart, you get both cufflinks.
No, you may get a yay out of the audience.
I said that the picture on the other side would be Martha's.
Wonderful. See, when you get a yay, you know you're okay. What do you say?
Well, you know, there's one person I always choose when I'm in trouble, and if it's not Howard Cosell, I always go for Raquel Welch.
I always go for Raquel Welch myself.
A popular dollar bill, anyway.
No, there's the hip answer.
Here's
Martha.
the hip answer.
That's inflation.
Yes. You're rolling down your sleeves, Charles. Why?
Well, you can have my cufflink.
Charles, you ripped off your button.
Because I said Martha Washington,
You said
too.
Martha.
A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush.
Charles gave me his cufflinks.
He looks a lot better this way.
Okay, on the front is George Washington's picture. On the back is Blank's picture. What do you say to that?
I have no... Martha.
You say Martha.
Thank you.
That seems to be the response, doesn't it? Richard, show us your Martha. He showed us his Martha. I suppose you've got a Martha, too, huh?
Well, the first thing that really seemed logical was on the back would be his ponytail.
Oh, that's interesting.
Well, I didn't say that, though, because it seemed dumb. So I said Martha's.
Martha, yes. And on the back is Raylan.
Oh, well.
Now, if my memory serves me correctly, on the back of a $1 bill is an engraving of the Jefferson Memorial. No, what is it?
His horse.
Now, wait a minute. It's a, thank you, Johnny.
There's a pyramid on there. There's
It's
an
a pyramid
eye on there.
and a what?
An eye.
What's on the back of the 100?
Ben Franklin.
It's on the front.
It's on the front of the 100.
Yeah.
What's on the back?
The Empire State Building.
I can't see without my glasses. What's on the back of 100?
McDonald's.
Oh, well.
All right, Bill, you may have A or B. That's you, Bill.
He can't do anything but improve.
All right. It's got to get better, he says. Here we go. Fred said, boy, did I get gypped. They told me my new house had an indoor swimming pool, and then it stopped raining, and I realized the indoor swimming pool was really the blank.
Got it.
Got it.
Well,
now, I think this is an easy.
Well, I already have it. What else is there?
Oh. What?
Look at it, please.
Yes, you may look at it.
Fred said, boy, did I get gypped. Tell me why.
Oh,
Then it
all
stopped
right.
raining, and I realized the indoor swimming pool was really the...
Indoor swimming pool.
Was really the...
That's excellent. Right? Okay, here we go. Fred said, boy, did I get gypped. They told me my new house had an indoor swimming pool. Then it stopped raining, and I realized the indoor swimming pool was really the blank.
Basement.
Excellent answer. Now, there were two good possibilities here, and he had one of them. And Henry, yours is upside down, but he gets a match anyway, even though you had it upside down. Attaboy, Bill Stevens. What do you say?
Oh, Bill, I feel awful. I said bathroom.
Really? Okay, you said that, huh? Didn't say
think that
basement, did you?
stinks?
No, it's not bad, but
I said living room. I'm
living
sorry.
room. Well, the other possibility I thought was sunken living room or basement would be the two nifty ones there. How about you, Deborah Lee?
Well, I thought of sunken living room.
Sunken living room there. Well,
Sorry, Bill.
you've got one so far, Bill. Richard, what have you got for
I
old
not
Bill?
only thought of it, I actually wrote the word sunken.
Sunken living room would make an indoor swimming pool. You're embarrassed, right? You don't want to show your answer. Did I get gypped? They told me my new house had an indoor swimming pool, then it stopped raining, and I realized the indoor swimming pool was really the...
In-house. With no idea.
As opposed to the outhouse.
Joyce,
I've been in Kansas City too long.
have you thought of leaving the business altogether?
Nurse.
No.
Sorry, but
Dear
you know what I
me.
mean.
So there we are. Now, we get 1-0 as a score. We're in the middle of round 2. We've got one for you, but first we got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that win admiring stares while protecting from annoying glare. 86 eye-catching styles. See what you're missing with Cool Ray polarized sunglasses. And Town & Company tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror-bright stainless steel. Dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And a tote bag and a supply of Skin Quencher by Chapstick. The new fragrance-free hand and body lotion that softens, soothes, and comforts your skin. Skin Quencher. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. More fun, more laughs with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, Johnny O. John? Bill was listening to you. Bill Stevens was listening to what you said here about all of the consolation prizes. He says, that's all the stuff that I'm going to get because I know I ain't going to win. You're cute, Bill. Now, the way you could win is if she struck out altogether. But all she has to do is 1 to tie and 2 to win. Let's see what happens. Norm said, I'm not sure I like being married to a cabinet maker. She spends the whole day polishing her blanks. Now, pay attention, because Norm is speaking. Apparently, his wife is a cabinet maker, you see. You don't find many women cabinet makers, but this is an exception. He says, I'm not sure I like being married to a cabinet maker. She spends the whole day polishing her blanks.
I'm finished.
Put something on the card, Charles, and away we go. She's a cabinet maker. You know, anything you'd find on a cabinet would be. All right. Here we go.
Read it for
Norm
me.
said. Norm said,
Yes.
I'm not sure I like being married to a cabinet maker. She spends the whole day polishing her blanks.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, gosh, she said.
She spends all day polishing her... It's gone.
Now, did you have an answer and it slipped your mind?
Yes.
Yeah.
She spends all day polishing her cabinets. I don't know. It's just gone. Boo.
Bill?
Boo.
All is not lost, Bill. Hang in there, Bill.
It's gone.
You may not get those consolation prizes after all.
That's
You
right.
may get some cash out of this whole deal. Hello, Henry.
Wasn't your father a cabinet maker?
He could do everything. He
Yeah, I remember
was skilled
that.
especially with metalwork.
I remember
wrought iron.
I remember a music rack on your piano.
That's right,
that he
that
made.
brass music rack he
Beautiful,
carved.
yeah.
Thank you, Henry, for
Okay.
remembering that.
The lady's got cabinets, right?
Right.
So what would she polish? Naturally, her drawers.
Her drawers, certainly. Oh, she'd polish her drawers, of course she would.
There is another choice.
There is another choice?
You bet your bippy.
I love drawers.
She spent all day polishing her knob.
Well, they're both good. Stolen Answer Award 1978, source, Brett's. You going to show us your knobs? That's the first time he's ever fessed up. Well, Bill, she's looking for the answer cabinets. She spent the whole day polishing her cabinets.
Her knobs.
Her knobs. Oh, dear.
That would take Brenda a long time. Deborah, a long time. So why do I always want to call you Brenda? Excuse me.
It's all right.
14 years now.
Would you like to get in a word in, Richard?
I'd like to say, let's hear it for in-house. Knobs.
No. Sherry,
I should have known.
Yes, you should have known. Yes, that's right. You have them indeed there.
No.
Joyce, what do you say?
Her little knobs.
Her knobs. So that means Bill Stevens wins the game. Come on down here, Bill. Well, blue dot there. Sherry Adams is leaving here with $2,850 and our best wishes. Good luck to you, Sherry. Here we go. Here comes our new big star wheel. Well, there it is. On one single match, you could win $10,000. But as usual, we'll begin with the audience match. We polled a bunch and we said, write down your best answer to this. The Ritz blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Let's see what sort of assistance we can get from our celebrities.
Richard? An act I bet that you and I remember. The Ritz Brothers.
Ritz Brothers is one.
Henry?
Ritz Hotel.
The Ritz Hotel.
Brett?
Number 3 is always...
No, it's not.
The Ritz... Now, I'm going to think.
Yeah, she's just thinking after looking at Charles' answer.
Crackers.
Ritz Crackers. So you have Ritz Crackers, the Ritz Hotel, and the Ritz Brothers. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'll go with Brothers.
You go with the Brothers. That's Richard's answer. All right, let's find out what it's over here. That's it. Face in this direction, and we'll see if we got it. Let's see the $100 response, if you please. The Ritz Brothers, you got it right off the bat. Congratulations. We're going to find out what's under the $250 number. The Ritz Hotel. What do you think's under the big one?
You're kidding.
Crackers. Go. That's it. You said crackers was pretty good, and then you didn't go with it. Okay, he's got $100. We'll tell you what happens next after we tell you about this. What's going on here? Time to say, it's time to say goodbye. You were wonderful. Join us next time, Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. ready to match the stars, Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From 8 is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
John, friends. Hello, stars. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, would you greet Pat Bowman and Katie Schwartz? Pat Bowman here has won one game, and she had a little bit of difficulty when she came to the real big money, didn't she?
Uh-huh.
How do you feel?
I feel happy. I'm happy that I won.
Well, you got $200. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's great.
And she's being challenged by Katie Schwartz. We just had a chance to meet her as time expired last time. And she has 2 boys, right?
Right.
And she's been married for, well, you didn't say how long you were married.
7 years.
7 years, yes. Okay, you ready to carry on?
Ready.
All right, we'll start this game right after we do a little business with you. Now, ladies, I will push the button on our wonderful new magic machine.
Yay!
It works. Okay. Katie, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is for you. Frank said, I went to the world's chinchiest restaurant. No, it's too hard. Don't try it.
How chinchy you like it?
That's how chinchy. See, I told you. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blink to be a waiter. World's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter. Ready, Katie? Don't say it yet. They're not quite ready. Here we go. Frank said I went to the world's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter.
Twiggy.
Twiggy.
That's the first thing that came to my
Portions
mind.
would look skinnier. And
Well, if she's skinny. They'd
she
look
is
bigger.
skinny, yes.
Bigger.
Right. I think what they had in mind was a short person.
Oh.
Yeah. But we'll find out what they had in mind when we reveal the answers.
Quite possibly both these beautiful young creatures are too young to remember, but the epitome of short people, Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. He's still around.
I know he is.
Yeah. He was in here. Yeah, have you ever seen him on television? I'm sure you have. He's about so. Well, let's see. He comes right up to about there.
He doesn't come up
Oh
there
no, he
often.
comes right about there.
I'll drop you if you do that.
I'm wearing my belt.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Oh, good.
The whole kidney belt there.
Paul Williams punch your kneecaps out.
Okay, Brett.
Ask me how thin Twiggy is.
Brett, tell me, how thin is Twiggy?
Twiggy is so thin, if she closed one eye, she could pass for a needle.
Listen, she gained weight.
Yeah.
She has a voluptuous figure, doesn't she?
I was at a dinner party with her recently, and she's really become very gorgeous.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Actually, much better than that joke that Brett. Almost anything is better than that particular joke.
You are going to show us your card sometime.
What?
Yes.
Oh, sure.
That's what I walked all this distance for.
Oh, well, okay, sweetest. I said a Tom Thumb.
Tom Thumb would be good, yes. Any small person or creature.
It was with Tom Thumb when the circus started. Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Brett. The Little Man on Fantasy Island.
The Little Man on Fantasy Island.
He's got a hard name. He's a friend of mine. I don't know.
Little Man on Fantasy Island, whoever. Okay, Susan. The world's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter.
I was thinking tall and skinny.
Tall and skinny, and you chose Wilt Chamberlain.
Well,
Yes. That's all right. You're trying.
I'm getting warmed up, you know.
Yes.
I had dinner with Will Chamberlain. He's really developed.
Yes.
Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. And show us your Billy Barty, Fanny.
Oh, I can't.
You can't?
No. Did you hear about the spaceship that landed and 1,000 little bitty teensy men flew off and just ran in all directions? And they said, "Stop, what are you looking for?" They said, "Little women."
Mickey Rooney is a small person. Okay, so there's hers. Pat, this is your first round question, one of equal difficulty. The general said to the president of Nerdo Crumbesia.
I know the place well.
He said, "When I told you the army needed tanks, I think you misunderstood. I can't send my army to the front in blank tanks." Remember, it's first round. Anything you think of, blank tanks. Slot it there, Nipsey.
Yes, one second.
Attaboy, right. The general said to the president of Nerdo Crumbesia, "When I told you the army needed tanks, I think you misunderstood. I can't send my army to the front in blank tanks."
Blank tank. Swim trunks.
Swim tanks?
Tanks, yeah.
Tanks? You're thinking of
You know,
tank
like
suits?
I don't.
The what?
Yeah.
Stand up and
Swim-
show us what you mean. Now, what do you
no.
mean? What?
Yeah, swim tanks. I think that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't. That's what I meant.
Now, then, if that's what you mean, tell me, what are swim tanks?
I don't know. I don't know.
You mean swim trunks?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, but the word I've been giving you is
know.
tanks.
I know.
We've got a matched pair, haven't we?
No, why?
Where is Nerdo Crumbesia?
It's mythical country we invented. I don't know what continent it's on.
I see.
Because I don't want to offend anyone.
All right. I can't send my troops to war in gas tanks.
Gas tanks. Yeah, that would be one answer. Any kind of tank. That would not be a military vehicle tank. Yes?
Of course.
Right.
She meant those little tanks you carry on your back when you go underwater and go paddly-daddly and you look around for things.
The self-contained underwater breathing apparatus.
Yeah.
An oxygen tank.
You just turn around.
Air
Rod,
tank.
you're amazing. Gas tank.
Gas, right. All right.
Gas.
3 gas tanks up there. Let's see what we get down in the lower tier. Maybe 3 oil tanks down here. Who knows? No?
Septic tank.
A septic tank. Yes, that's
I like
where the
that.
phrase came from. War is hell.
Part 2.
Oh, you got that. I would hate to go to the front in a septic tank. Now wait a minute. Oh, now wait a minute. I love Fanny's spelling. Now listen, we've got to make a collection of these and publish them. First, she had this, and she knew it was wrong. You know, Fanny's not embarrassed about this. There are a lot of people who can't spell. And here's his
She has not hypoglycemia. She has
Dyslexia.
Dyslexia.
Always have had.
You can't spell.
No,
Well,
she sees stuff backwards.
That's 2 diseases for Fanny there. Oh, I think it's cute. I don't care what anybody says. So there we are at the end of... Listen. What are you doing to us, ladies?
Let's get one
All right,
back.
you have another shot at it in a moment or so. Right now, this. Now we're ready. Here we go. And we reveal our second round questions. Ask Katie to make a decision about A or B.
A, please.
A it is. It says, Elliot said, I jog 4 miles a day.
Good for Elliot.
The only problem is, once a month, I have to go in and have my blanks rotated. I jog 4 miles a day. Problem is, once a month, I have to go in and have my blanks rotated.
Blanks.
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 Have my blanks rotated. Do you understand, Katie?
Yes.
Good.
How do you spell?
All right, spelling doesn't count here, as long as we can figure it out. All right, Katie. Here we go. Elliot said, I jog 4 miles a day. The only problem is, once a month I have to go in and have my blanks rotated.
My feet.
Feet, okay? She said feet. She said feet, which is logical. Would that kind of be the equivalent of having your tires rotated, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I'm going to put in a protest here on a foul here because blanks
Yes, yeah.
means plural.
Yeah, well, feet is plural. Foot is a
But
singular.
you don't say feet. Well, I go in and have my sneakers rotated.
Sneakers. We just put the S in there, so any plural word you want to choose is okay with us, whether it ends in S or not.
What did Nipsey say? People don't say feet?
Yes.
Wrong. Little feet and toes.
Little feet and toes. Okay, you got one, Katie. Little tootsies.
No, Gene.
Rhonda Ruffle.
Some guys can wear ruffles and others can't.
If
No, I
the shoe
can't.
fits.
I said legs.
Legs. No match there. So far, let's make a note. This has got to go. I keep hitting my knuckles against it, and it's very rough.
Sweetheart?
That's a piece of corrugated plastic there. It's
We
very
paid for
attractive,
the plastic. Your
but it's
knuckles
got to
have
go.
gotta go.
Hello, Susan, darling.
Hi, Gene.
Every once in a while, I have to go and have my blanks rotated.
My piggies, my toes.
Toes. Well, feet is what we're after here.
See, the S did it.
Yeah. Piggies, she said. Toes.
This little piggy went
Do not match feet.
Why don't they?
Well, because they're different from, you see, it would be difficult if you had only toes and no feet to go with them. You couldn't walk.
Vice versa, by the way. If you don't have toes, you can't walk either.
That's true.
You cannot walk.
Yeah. Can't walk without
You
toes.
can't.
Yeah.
And so
Show us how you
this
walk
show
without
actually
toes.
will actually now come to a halt because I'll hold that up while the judge just think over that medical advice. Otherwise, I'm going to advise Fanny not to continue with this show. Feet and toes are exactly the same. Exactly. Think it over. Ira, come here. Come here, Ira. First time on the news set, our producer, Mr. Ira Scott.
Yay, Ira Scott, yay! All right, Ira, take over.
Come sit down.
Say the foot bone connected to the feet.
Now, you know,
bone
I just
and-
fight for anybody that I believe. I know that you make snap judgments. Sometimes they can
That's
be
a
right.
different show.
Sometimes they can be wrong. But now I'll accept you buzz this.
Yeah.
If you'll accept me cutting your toes off and allowing you to walk without any stuff. What do you say?
All right.
Okay?
Yes.
Give me a hammer or something.
Hammer?
It's going to be very difficult with a hammer.
That's a foot and a half. Oh!
This man has no toes, ladies and gentlemen.
He has no toes, that's why you can't get his shoes off.
Walking. That
All
throws
right.
my theory
That's
out
what
of it.
make him so mean.
Could
That's
I have
right.
a raise? Is
Now.
that the producer? Could I have a raise? He's over here.
As long as he's here, yes.
While you're
Show us
here,
yours, Fanny.
a raise, R-A-I-S-E.
I hate to be at the end of a controversy. Feet.
Well done.
Well, that's got it.
I still think toes to the man.
Okay. Here we go. Fun. Oh, you want to do a commercial? You decided you want to do a commercial. It's all right with me. It's okay with me. We will do a commercial.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And Miro's Electric Water Pizzeria. Professional style pizza from frozen, mix, or scratch. Save 70% energy over range ovens. Water Pizzeria from Miro. And Hires Root Beer. After 100 years, America's original root beer is still #1. Hires, the great American root beer. More fun and more matches with our star, Gene Rayburn.
That's me, by Jove. Pat, you ready? This is all yours. Funny-looking Fred is so funny.
How funny is he?
He's so funny-looking.
How funny looking is he?
He actually looks like his blank picture. Funny-looking Fred is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his blank picture?
Finished.
Good. All right, Pat Bowman. Funny-looking Fred is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his blank picture.
Driver's license picture?
Driver's license. Some states are doing very good driver's license things now. They have a special camera, yes.
ID or passport.
ID or passport. We're looking for driver's license, madam.
Oh, I don't have one. They took it away.
Well, then I'll pass you.
But I have a passaporta. That's
passaporta. Yeah. The passport pictures are usually
Those
the
are
best.
affected answers. I never had money to travel. I came from a poor family.
Yeah.
Driver's license.
Driver's license. Score is now 2-1. You need one more to tie and 2 to win, Pat. Let's see what we've got down here. Susan. Funny-looking Fred is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his...
Baby picture.
Would you do that again with
Baby.
That's darling. Yes.
Passport.
Passaporte. Now, Pat, what you have to do is match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Come on, Fan. Oh, stop.
Yes, Fanny.
Well, I not only can't spell, I can't hear. Water pitcher.
Water pitcher. Now, Pat Bowman is leaving here a winner. We congratulate you.
Thank
we thank
you.
you for being with us
I
here
had
at
a
Match
nice
Game
time.
78.
Thank you.
Pat Bowman, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Okay, here it is. All for you. What was that big thud? Someone? Everything all right? Yes.
That was
Okay.
prices falling.
Right. There's the wheel and everything. Oh, we're going to have a good time here. And you could win a bundle of money. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and he said, write down your best answer to this. Chunky blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most frequently given response, you get $100. 3 stars will assist.
Charles.
You stick with that.
Chunky chicken.
Chunky chicken.
Richard.
The chunky chocolate bars, you know the...
Chunky...
Yeah, little square.
Oh, yeah. Chunky chocolate.
Yeah.
Nipsey.
Chunky peanut butter.
Chunky peanut butter, chunky chocolate bars, and chunky chicken. That's a soup.
Nipsey.
Nipsey said chunky peanut butter. Right. Yes. He's Nipsey, see.
Right.
The one up there with the
one and only. Anybody else that says so is a phony.
All right, we want chunky peanut butter. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Chunky candy bar is the one that Richard gave you. May we see the $250 number? Chunky chicken soup. Well, they make all kinds of chunky soups. Now, here's the last chance for chunky peanut butter. Slide it. Another $500 for you, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double the $5,000 if you have a lucky spin here on our big, beautiful new Star Wheel. We're going to ask you to spin it to find out which celebrity you'll be playing with. And if it stops anywhere in the starred name area there, the money will be doubled. Instead of $5,000, you'll be going for $10,000. Good luck to you. Give it a spin. It must make one complete revolution. Uh-oh. Did it go around? No. It didn't make a full revolution, so you've got to give it another spin. You must start right about, grab it up there and pull it real hard.
All the way one time. Now you got it.
There you go. That's
well, let's hope it's a double for her.
Double.
All right, you'll be playing for $5,000 with Fanny, and here we go. Good luck to you, Katie Schwartz. Are you ready, Fanny? Blank deed. D-E-E-D. Blank deed. Blank deed. Okay, she made up her mind very quickly, Katie. You make up your mind now. Give us that same answer, and we'll give you $5,000.
Trust deed.
Trust deed. Are you a lawyer?
No.
Oh, I see. She said trust deed, a legal phrase. Good deed. Yeah.
What now?
Simple, straightforward.
That was the first thing that came in.
Good deed. Well, that's what you have to do. Katie, you're going to meet another player in a moment. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. What'd you say from Atlanta? What'd you say, sir?
He's from Atlanta, Georgia. That's my hometown.
Well, I can't hear. And you were all splendid as usual, and you're beautiful, and we'll look forward to seeing all of these people here tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn, Match Game 78. Join us. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Ready to match the stars from the Bob Newhart Show, Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Hello. Spiffy looking group. Pearls look real, don't they? Only kidding.
Charles says anything under $19 belongs to Brett.
No, they look elegant. Thank you. Would you greet Renee McKimmey and Edward Holtrust? Renee's won $600. And she's happy about that, right, Renee?
Right.
And she's being challenged here by Edward Holtrust, who has 3 audience matches, and his first round question did quite well. And you'll have a shot at yours in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with you. Here we go. We'll push the button. Love that. Now, Renee, are you ready for yours?
Yes.
Do you want A or B?
I think I'll take, well, it's a hard choice.
Yeah.
How about A?
A. Okay. A is what you got there. Sam said, at my house, I spend so much time in the doghouse, my wife bought me a blank. Sam said that. Spend so much time in the doghouse, my wife bought me a blank. Good. Oh, attaboy, Bill.
He has one.
Here we go with Renee.
Oh.
Sam said, at my house, I spend so much time in the doghouse, my wife bought me a blank.
A bone?
A bone. Okay. Anything pertaining to a dog would be good here, Bill?
I was going to say a flea collar, but I couldn't spell flea, so I said bone.
Good for you. That's one for her. What do you offer?
Well, I was going to say bone, and I stuck with it, and I did.
Oh, you did. 2.
I could spell flea collar. I'm sorry.
He's a very good speller.
What would he do if he heard something funny?
He'd probably fall over backwards right off the thing there, so we must put a safety net up there. Okay, Bunny. Spent so much time in the doghouse, my wife bought me a...
Well, pertaining to a dog, right? Leash.
A leash. Not a good answer. Richard, what about this?
A leash on life, I thought.
A leash, yeah. Leash or bone would be the 2 good answers. Have you got one of those 2 good ones, or a third choice?
I do. Bone.
Bone, okay. Now, each of you have matched 3 of our stars. Therefore, we have a tie score of 3-3. We go to round 2. Ed, you may have A or B.
I'd like B, please.
B it is. B says, Tony said, today the gardeners went on strike. All day long they kept yelling, hell no, we won't blank. You know the way they chant at demonstrations?
Gardeners?
Gardeners.
Those
You
are the
don't
people,
play, you don't
those
play,
are the
and you don't
people
play.
who come and dig up your lawn and fix your flowers.
Gardeners, people who work in your garden.
They have a garden.
The gardeners went on strike, and all day long they kept yelling, hell no, we won't blank.
Is there a definitive answer?
There is.
Do I have it?
No.
Do you?
Yes.
I love Bill. He hasn't written anything. He's saying no. How does he know?
Ed, today, Tony said, today the gardeners went on strike. All day long they kept yelling, hell no, we won't blank.
We won't work.
Nobody understands us. Nobody understands us. Please, Bill.
I don't understand you at all.
Well, and you don't play anyway. She hasn't got it. I know what she wrote. I could peek, and she hasn't.
Edward and I are too smart for this room. We take that jump from 1 to 3 as opposed to 1 to 2. I said spread manure.
Oh, nobody understands us. Nobody understands us.
Gardeners do.
Come on, Charles. Please understand us.
Is concede what you're going for?
What?
Hell no, we won't concede.
No. Have you ever been in a demonstration of any kind?
Yes, I went on the 1963 first protest march to Washington, D.C.
Okay, what do you say?
And she lost. I said we won't which is your definitive answer.
Nice try, but thank you all for trying, but you've
Won't
all
you come back
failed.
soon?
I went to Washington in 1963. I believe it was September.
All right. It's all. Shall we all shout it together, Richard?
Definitive.
Hell no, we won't mow. Thank you, Richard. Oh, Richard, thank you for understanding. Oh, Richard. Oh, Richard.
Jane.
Oh, Bonnie. Oh, what?
We're going to Encino with him.
No, I'm not going to Encino with him. I just like his answer.
Could you explain it to us, please?
Look,
you're so
a gardener
all-knowing.
comes, mows your lawn.
I don't have a
Yeah.
And the gardeners went on strike.
Yeah.
So they were going on their picket line, going around there saying, hell no, we won't mow.
I get it.
We don't get it.
I get it.
We don't mow. Get it like we don't want to mow?
Are you ready? I'm not.
1918 war.
All right. Tie
I want to
score.
go home.
3-3 is a tie score. Now we have a match game historical fact. The tradition of throwing out the first baseball began in ancient Rome. Every year on opening day at the Colosseum, Caesar himself would throw out the first blank.
We won't write.
You don't write anyway. He don't, but he do. Yes. Finish there. What is that? What?
How long till the fall?
Oh, I see. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, and you're out at the old ball game. Are you ready? Go ahead, Charles. A match game historical fact. The tradition of throwing out the first baseball began in ancient Rome. Every year on opening day at the Colosseum, Caesar himself would throw out the first blank.
Christian.
There you go. She understood. One Christian will win the game for Renee. Throw out a Christian, Charles.
Christian head.
A Christian head.
As in a ball is a head.
That wins the game. What do you have down here? Christians all over the place. Okay, there you go. Well, Ed.
Hey, it was great being here.
Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, and we'll send some gifts your way from Match Game 78. Edward
Thank you
Holtrust,
very
ladies and
much.
gentlemen. Now we got this message for you. There you go. We are ready to carry on here now. You've got how much has she got? $700. Yeah, $700. And Renee, you're going to have another go at the big audience match here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, nothing. And if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. Let's see what sort of assistance you'll get from our celebrities.
Marcia.
All or nothing.
All or nothing.
Richard.
I guess that's better than nothing, isn't it?
Better than
Yeah.
nothing. Yes.
I guess it's better.
Better than nothing. Good one.
Brett.
I have two. Much ado about nothing.
Much ado about nothing from W. Shakespeare. There they are. All or nothing, better than nothing, much ado about nothing. You have a choice. Choose one or give us one of your own.
All or nothing.
All or nothing. That's the answer that Marcia gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Double or nothing is a good answer. Okay, let's see what we've got under the $250 number. Something for nothing. All or nothing is what this lady wants. May we see it, please? You got it. Very good. Nice work there, Renee. You got another $500. Means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. That's the least you'll be playing for. Or, if you get lucky here and give a good spin to that wheel, you could play for double that money or $10,000. And if it stops in any of the gold star areas opposite the celebrity you'll be playing with, that will double your money. Now grab one of those pegs there and give it a good hard spin. Must make one revolution, and there it is. Let's see if it stops on that double light. Coming up. Yes, I think. Oh. About that much. Too bad. Well, listen. You've got Bonnie Franklin to play with, and you'll be playing for $5,000, and good luck to you, and this is it. Blank Tool. T-O-O-L. Blank Tool. T-O-O-L. She's thinking. Okay, Renee, give us the answer that Bonnie has written on the card. We give you the $5,000. There it is. Blank Tool.
The only thing I can think of is shop tool.
Shop tool. It's a popular phrase. We'll find out if Bonnie thought of the same thing. Shop tool, she said. What do you say?
Work tool.
Work tool. You were both kind of in the same ballpark there, but it has to be more specific than that. Well, Renee, yeah, that was a very difficult one. But there's some other good choices, aren't there? Garden tool, power tool. Yes?
What was
Garden
it?
and power.
There were too
Garden,
many.
tool,
Yeah, I
and
know, but there
power
were
tool.
too.
Okay, you've got $1,200, and you're going to meet a new player. Here comes Joanne Alford now. Joanne Alford. Hi, Joanne. Nice to have you with us.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to be here.
We'd like to find a little bit about Joanne Alford before we start this game.
All right. I'm a former elementary school counselor, now graduated to housewife and new mother.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married to just a super terrific guy.
Well, I'm very happy to hear that. What is that squeaking noise?
I've been thinking.
Oh, a little rusty. Okay, Joanne, good luck to you. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection of A or B.
I think I'll take A for Alford.
A for Alford. That's her last name. Jackie the comic said. I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep. I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep, but the ushers are passing out blank. I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep, but the audience is passing out blank.
Not the audience.
Not the audience,
The ushers are passing out. We're all passing out. You don't like that one? Well, go ahead and do another one.
I got a good one just in case. Wait, what was it again? Say it.
I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep, but the ushers are passing out blank.
You love that, don't you?
No,
That sound?
I hate it.
Wait.
No, I like the sound. I really do.
Here he comes. Here
There we go.
Hey, Bill, let's hear from Bill there. Jackie the comic said, I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep, but the ushers are passing out
Pillows.
pillows. Pillows. Show us your pillow, Bill.
Not too good. I said the ushers are passing out. No, the ushers are passing out bennies. See, but that's in bennies the thing.
Bennies, yeah. Little picker-uppers there. So inside, isn't he? Go ahead, Brett.
Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Now, the trick is to match.
That's the idea.
Okay. Pillows and blankets.
Pillows and blankets, that's one. You got the trick?
No doze, I'm sorry.
No doze is a good one. That ain't bad at all there. Anything to keep him awake.
I would like more approval. Doesn't even match. I say pillow match, you go straight. You don't. I'm just sick of it. I can't stand it anymore.
Didn't I say it was a good answer? Pillow was an excellent answer. Anything to do with sleep?
Yes.
Oh, really? You must listen. You must listen.
Who listens, as the psychiatrist said to his patient?
I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep, but the ushers are passing out.
You're having a hard time saying that
ushers, yes.
question, aren't you? No doze.
No doze. All right, Richard.
Coffee.
Coffee would keep you awake. Stimulant, yes.
Well, I need something, let me tell you.
That's what we're all saying.
No doze.
No doze. There.
We're passing out
The
no
ushers.
doze.
So we're in the middle of round one. Joanne's had her first shot at it, and you'll have yours in a moment. Now we got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. World Book is easy to use, easy to read, easy to understand. And a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, a master jeweler. And a hot lather machine, and Dentine, the tingly, snappy taste of Dentine. While you're chewing Dentine, your breath is mouthwash fresh. Brush your breath with Dentine. And a portable ice chest, and a supply of Lipton iced tea. Thirsty? Chug-a-lug a Lipton at your grocery soft drink section or at vending machines. Lipton iced tea, regular or sugar-free. Lots of fun, lots of laughs with the star of our show, Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny O. Okay, the other round one question for Renee. While passing the statue in the park, Harry said, that Army general must have had a strange relationship with his horse. Take a look. It's wearing a blank.
Could you do
The horse is wearing it.
Who's the general, dear?
While passing the statue in the park, Harry said that Army general must have had a strange relationship with his horse. Take a look. It's wearing a blank.
Get it. I thought it was a specific,
Wonderful possibilities
just a regular.
in this first round question.
I got it.
Okay. Good. Terrific. All right, Renee. While passing the statue in the park, Harry said that Army general must have had a strange relationship with his horse. Take a look. It's wearing a blank.
A medal?
The horse is wearing a medal?
Yeah, well.
Well, we ought to get some nifty, amusing answers over here. I would anticipate.
Training pants?
The horse was wearing training pants?
It'd get very messy in the living room, you know, if you're
Of course,
with a horse.
yes. Okay.
What did you say you wanted? A nifty,
Nifty, amusing answers.
Well, that was amusing or nifty, so there I go.
That wasn't anything.
Yeah.
Just trash. No, I said he was wearing a wedding ring.
Okay. Right around his little fetlock.
No, not around his little fetlock at all.
Where?
In his nose.
Oh, in his nose. Yes, of course. That's where a horse would wear a ring, in his nose.
So much for
wouldn't
your
he?
reception.
That army general must have had a strange relationship with his horse. Take a look. It's wearing
He
a...
loved that horse.
He did.
Yes, because the horse wore a dress.
Aha. And they lived happily ever afterward. Wasn't that sweet?
Bridal gown, I believe, was it?
Bridal gown, it was.
Horse joke there. Wedding ring.
Wedding ring. And now, Marcia, my dear,
And Jean.
up to you.
Sure, you go to these people, these crazy cautions, these cut-ups. They'll give you amusing answers. You come to me, I'll give you a match.
A medal. Well. I must say to you in all candor, Marcia, my dear,
It's rotten.
you
was a-
surprised
no question.
the hell out of me. Okay, let's go to round 2, and here we go. Now, A or B for Joanne.
I think I'll take B this time. Forgot to do better.
All right, Jim said gasoline and cocktails don't mix. The blanks get caught in your carburetor. Gasoline and cocktails don't mix. The blanks get caught in your carburetor.
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 Yes, but I think for those of people here
All right,
who
carburetor.
don't know.
All right, for the dingbats who don't know what I'm talking about, I said carburetor. Okay, Joanne. Jim said gasoline and cocktails don't mix. The blanks get caught in your carburetor.
Olives.
The olive. Very good answer. What do you got there?
Ice cube. Ice cube.
Ice cube.
Ice cube.
Ice cubes are good too.
Ice cube.
Olives, I said olives.
Charles, what do you say?
Olive.
Olive. Got 2 from there. Show us your olives.
Olives.
Yeah, she's got olives too. You must have olives. You got olives. Holy mackerel, everybody's got olives there. And that means you got 5, and now we got this for you. Listen, the next time we get together, these are the people you will see on this here stage.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Russell, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Thank you for joining us. I'm Gene Rayburn, thanking our stars. You were just wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. match the stars, Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friend. Thanks for joining us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a good time. Hello, celebrity. Hello. Would you join me in greeting our two players, Becky Roddy and Bob Bixler? Now, before we begin, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Bob, we'll begin with you. Tell us anything you care to about your life, your aspirations, your hopes, your dreams.
I'm from Fountain Valley, and I have a wife and 3 children, and I'm 5'22".
And a what?
Breaks down to 6'10".
6'10".
Oh.
Are you 6'10"?
Are you really? 6'10".
Really? Stand up for a second, Bob. You are 6'10". Boy, when I ask him, do you want A or B, he can have anything he wants. I know. Have them both.
Ask him to fix that
Wow. How tall are you, Becky?
I don't know.
You don't know how tall you are?
5'5.5". How about that?
Really?
Yeah, I think. Right
Okay.
now it's uncertain.
Where do you live?
Corpus Christi, Texas.
Corpus Christi. Right down there at the tip of Texas. Way down at the bottom of the state.
Yeah.
You
Forever
vacationing
away.
here?
Well, let's say that. I don't have a job, so I thought I'd come out here and seek my fortune.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thanks.
May I point out to each of you here that on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our beautiful people as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which pays off over $10,000. Good luck to both of you. Bob, A or B?
I'll try B.
Bob Bixler wants B. The passenger said to the stewardess, "Yuck, bleh. This airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank." The passenger said to the steward, "Yuck, this airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank."
How about that little courtesy bag they give you?
The courtesy bag. Really? He said the little courtesy bag they give you.
He's cute.
Yeah,
he's
that's
tall,
a
but
polite
he's
way
cute.
to put it. He is cute, yeah.
And he's big.
Yeah, well, cute
and
is
I
not
want
the
you
right
to know
word.
if anything starts, any trouble, I'm on your side, Bob.
Yeah.
You haven't served any food yet.
No.
You're eating the seat cushion.
Good answer. Seat cushion is a possibility. Well, his wasn't bad. Seat cushion is good, too.
It's a wonderful answer. He's a wonderful man. I wouldn't dream of not matching him. The bag you will later use to get rid of the food.
There's one. All right. The seat in front of you.
Seat in front of you. I was a little late with the cue.
I see. It's all right. Okay. Bob Bixler is looking for the courtesy bag, a marvelous euphemism.
The pillow.
The pillow. Another good answer. Anything that you find around your seat, I suppose, would be good, right, Richard?
Well, I'm sorry. I copied. Yes. Hello.
The pillow.
It was a night flight.
You copied from her?
Yep.
Really?
It's a standoff.
Fanny, what have you got there?
He was very delicate and said the courtesy bag.
I think it's
That's lovely.
very well put.
In the South, and particularly if you're afraid of flying, you say, the throw up.
Becky, you ready?
As always.
This is it. Here it is. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He once sold a bra to blank. Remember, first round questions. There are a lot of good answers for first round questions. Becky. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He once sold a bra to blank.
Twiggy.
Twiggy. She says Twiggy. Twiggy, you remember who
The greatest salesman, as you know, was my Uncle George.
What about Uncle George?
He worked in a department store. A woman came in to buy a suit to bury her dead husband. He sold her a suit with 2 pairs of pants.
Twiggy. Some salesman, all right. One for Becky. A 2-pence suit.
Well, Twiggy always wore a minus A cup, but I said it. Really terrific salesman if he could sell a bride to Joe Namath.
That would be a salesman. Yeah.
Twiggy.
Twiggy it is. I wonder if she's still that way. I haven't seen a picture
Put
of
on
her.
weight,
I
but
was
she...
with her quite recently.
Really?
She looks marvelous.
She's,
Everything's just turning out fine.
No kidding.
No, honestly.
She did put on weight.
Very
She did put on
She
weight.
did put on some weight.
How wonderful for all concerned.
But she was flat-chested when I said Twiggy.
You said Twiggy? All right, now you got 3-2 score.
Well, she's a very nice girl.
She is, yes.
Neat
Sweet lady.
Twiggy.
There it is, 4 for her. Uh-oh.
Hi, precious.
Yes, darling.
No, Twiggy gained a little weight. She wasn't happy. Thin people are not happy.
Well, look at this. We've only done 1 round already. It's 5-2. You're both very good there. You'll have plenty of time to catch up. Now we've got this for you. This is not a serving tray for food. This is the box containing the home version of the match game, which each and every one of you will receive, whether you want it or not. There it is. Okay, now we go to round 2. And Becky, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
All right, how about B?
B? All right. Who plays? Brett plays. Brett is the only one.
That's true.
Flora has gained so much weight, she now needs a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank. Hello, darling. Needs a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank. Yeah, you did it. By Jove, she did it, Becky. Flora has gained so much weight, she now needs a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank.
Girdle.
Girdle? May you still wear those? All right, she said girdle.
No, this was, she was really fat. I mean, you can get girdles in any size, but you can't stretch a car.
Oh, a car. That's true. You cannot stretch a car, Becky. Okay, that leaves you, Bob, with A. Is that all right with you?
I'll take A.
You sure?
Positive.
Because we can give you B if you want, you know. But...
I didn't like that one.
All right. Mary said, I'm not saying my boyfriend is a thief, but after he kisses me, I count my blanks.
I don't play because I'm at
Right. You and Fanny do not play.
Big Bob.
After he kisses me, I count my blanks.
There's a lot more than kissing and hugging going on. They've been going steady for 3.5 years, but this is not a lecture tour.
Bob, Mary said, I'm not saying my boyfriend is a thief, but after he kisses me, I cut my blanks.
BB, big boobs.
Oh. Really? Well, he's... that's another euphemism. First he said BBs, and then stands for big boobs there.
See, I thought it was one of the look my no hands kind of kissing. I said I count my teeth.
Teeth. Okay.
Make up your mind.
What do you got there? Teeth.
See?
Did that cross your mind at all, Bob?
No, not at all.
You didn't think of teeth there. What have you got there, Ethel?
Well, I thought that he may want to go further, so she counts her blessings.
Oh. That's nice. Sweet thought, isn't it?
Certainly is. I said lips.
Lips. Count your lips. He'd be there. Okay. There it is. The score remains unchanged, 5-2. Becky, you're still ahead, so we're going to ask you to go first.
I think I'll go with A.
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 A. Now, Becky and all in attendance, here's what to do when the party's over. 1, thank the host or hostess. 2, take the lampshade off your head. 3, get your blank out of the punch bowl. All right, she's just about ready. And I'll read it slowly while she's writing. Here's what to do when the party's over, Becky. 1, thank the host or hostess. 2, take the lampshade off your head. 3, get your blank out of the punch bowl.
My original thought was head.
Head.
No, oh, come on.
Get your head out of the punch bowl.
Oh.
She said,
Stop. Hey.
you really are quite schizophrenic, aren't you?
It's terrible.
Some of you are and some of you aren't in favor of the whole idea. What do you say?
No, they're not schizophrenic. They're just plain old fickle.
Fickle.
Yeah. I said hubby or beau or lover or paramour of the moment.
Okay. A whole nother body, according to her, was in that. Here we go. Bob, now here's what you have to do. You have to match 3 to tie and 4 to win. Everybody plays again except Brett and Fanny. Brenda said, my new husband, the cowboy, isn't very genteel. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blanks on. Okay. Now, this is it, Bob. Brenda said, my new husband, the cowboy, isn't very genteel. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blanks on.
Spurs, I hope.
Spurs. Spurs it is, Nipsey.
Well, you know, a cowboy is a man of action. When he says giddy up, he means let's see some movement. Spurs.
Spurs. 5 to 3. Charles.
I said boots.
Boots. Okay. Now, Bob, you got to match everyone else to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I meant to say spurs, and I said stirrups.
Oh, I'm sorry. It says stirrups there, so that means Becky wins the game. Richard had spurs. So here we go. Becky's coming down. Right there, if you would, please. We'll say goodbye to Bob
Thank you.
Dixler. It was a pleasure,
pleasure
to have you on our program. We're going to send lots of gifts to you.
I should hope
Some
so.
Adler elevator shoes.
I need them.
We've got some wonderful things like that. Stand up one more time, would you? Holy mackerel. Always wanted to meet a man I could look up to. Thank you, Bob Dixler. Right-ho. There he goes. Man Mountain Dew. Now I got a message or 2 for you. Come back and see how much money she wins. The whole thing? All right. Oh, boy. Here we are with Becky Roddy, who's going to try for the big money now. Now, at this moment, she has a chance to win $11,000.
You don't mean it.
Yeah. That's it. She could win $11,000. If she goes all the way here, she could... Well, I don't know about that. What I mean is...
Doesn't look
Well,
like
I don't
that
know what
kind
I
of a
mean.
girl.
She completes the process.
How can she win 11? I thought you could only
Well,
win
no,
10.
we got 2 audience... Well, here, let me explain it to you
Okay.
now.
I
Here's the way
want
it
to
goes.
chip in a couple of dollars if
Oh, thank
it
you.
goes all the way.
No, Richard. No, that's not what we had in mind. I mean in the game here,
Well, that's
see.
what I'm talking
No.
about.
Yeah, well, oh, all right.
Life's the game, old boy.
Life it is. Again. Now, let me explain to you, Fanny. Here's the way it is. We have 2 audience matches here.
Right.
You see.
Yeah.
And then whatever she wins in that audience match is multiplied by 10.
Right.
And then that will be the final dollar amount that she will be playing for in the head-to-head.
500.
500.
On the first one. You
Right, that's
multiply
5.
that by 10.
That's 5,000.
Now, the next time,
May I
you
go
want
to
another
the bathroom?
500.
Right, that's another 5,000.
So she would be playing for 10.
Yeah, but then, you see, she gets to keep the 500 she wins each time,
That's
times 2. That's
Fanny has to go
$11,000.
to a funeral. She's
What's-
wearing black.
Oh, yes. What do you
I'd
got?
like to know if I could be a contestant.
Yeah. No, you cannot be a contestant. It's against the rules here. Here we go now. We polled the studio audience. I'd like to thank you from the
As well you should.
polled the studio audience. We said, write down your best answer to this. Blank the bed. Now, if you match the answer, they get, well, I explained all that. $500 for their top answer, $250 for matching the second most popular answer they wrote down, and $100 for matching the third. Now, 3 of these 6 people gonna hep you, as they say in Corpus Christi, Roddy.
Hep.
Gonna hep you.
Fanny.
Fanny,
Okay. Good Texas girl. Make the bed.
make the bed.
Richard.
Ricardo.
If you spill a drink, You wet the bed.
Oh.
It's still good.
Sure, yeah. You always drink in bed, Richard.
Yeah, well, I have to.
Well, warm milk and things like that.
Well, whatever's fair, yeah. What the traffic will allow.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Charles.
The Princess and the Bed.
That isn't even an
What?
answer.
It's a play.
That's the Princess and the Pea. Whoops.
Well,
I think the answer about wetting the bed.
Charles, you really want to say that? That wasn't the accurate
Change
title
the
of it.
bed
Is that,
stinks.
was that the accurate title? I thought it was the one.
The
All right.
Princess and the Bed. It's an adorable story. It's
Sure.
coming out in soft.
That wasn't that made into Once Upon a Mattress, I think. All right. Those are the three. Princess in the Bed, Wet the Bed, and Make the Bed are the three. At this time, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I originally thought make the bed.
Mike?
Mike.
Mike the Bed. Okay. Mike the Bed. They don't agree with you. We'll go over here and find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Get into the bed.
Oh. I'd like to chip in a couple of dollars.
No, thank you. I'm sorry. No.
You ever had one of those days when everything goes wrong?
Everything is going wrong.
I wish
You've
I
never
had
heard
a
that
nickel for
phrase.
every
That's
time
why you
you
didn't
said
choose that, right? Okay. Let's go to the next one, please. Wet the bed. Oh. You think? What's that?
Make the bed's up there.
It is up there?
Yep.
That's it.
Is it up there?
And they booed you. Make the bed.
Do you believe it's up there? You really believe it's up there? Okay, Slider. Yeah! All right.
I just want to say y'all are very fickle out there. You booed me before. I won't stand for it.
They booed you. Now, anyway, you won the $500.
Booed you.
Now, that means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. At this time, Becky, we're going to see how much more you win with our second audience match. Go. The Flying Blank. Okay?
Okay. Brett.
I would like to say that as she gets more excited, she gets more Texan. Have you noticed?
Yes, that's right.
But thank heavens it hasn't affected my speech. I say, what about the Flying Nun?
Noon? What kind of accent is that? Flying Noon.
Nipsey.
I meant N-O-O-N.
Nipsey.
I have two thoughts. Shall we try the Flying Dutchman?
The Flying Dutchman. Der Fliegende Holländer.
Richard.
Oh, Flying Tigers.
The Flying Tigers. So those are the three, Dutchman, Nun, and Tigers. What do you say now?
The Nun. Flying Nun.
You want the Flying Nun? Okay, they're with you.
Yeah, darling good.
Let's go over there and look for that Flying Nun. May we see the $100 number? The Flying Trapeze.
That's the
Floats
daring
through
young
the
man
air
on the flying
for the greatest
trap.
of ease. Yes, $250 if you please. Saucer?
Kind of a goofy.
Where are celebrities' answers?
Oh, all the Star Wars and Third Encounters, and we still never thought of it.
Well, this is really a surprise. I hope it's going to be up there for
It
you.
will.
Brett's answer, the Flying Nun. Okay, go. That's one that Brett gave you. Now, Becky, you've won another $500 multiplied by 10, another $5,000 added to the previous fives gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, and you know what you have to do to collect.
Yeah, Richard. Got
Gotta
to.
match
Got to.
Richard. Now, this has to be an exact match. You understand that, okay? Good luck to you. It's worth $10,000 to this little lady. And this is what it says. Made in blank. Made in blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Becky, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. If you do it, you get $10,000.
It's got to be made in Japan.
Made in Japan. Richard, she says made in Japan.
I was thinking of Pretty Babies.
Made in heaven.
Nope, Japan.
You have the $11,000 just like you said you would. She said she's going to win it, and she did. How about that? Congratulations to you, Becky. Now we got a little business Christmas with America. Y'all were grand.
Thank you.
Just grand.
Thank
We look
you.
forward to seeing Ethel Merman's book called Merman, and you had something, a mission that you had to do here? What was
Yes,
it?
I can't go back to Corpus Christi unless I get 4 kisses from Richard.
Who?
My mother, my sister, myself, and a sales girl when I told her I was coming here.
Hell, I deliver. Why didn't you tell me?
That's enough.
You rascal. You do yours, I'm
Join us next time for Match Game PM. We'll have another bunch of wonderful people like these and a ton of money to give away here. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Zenith Mini Wedge, excitingly styled modular stereo with AM stereo, FM radio, 8-track recorder, precision changer, and Allegro Tune 4 speakers. At Zenith, the quality goes in before the name goes on. And the Codaphone Message Center, a beautiful decorated telephone with built-in automatic answering system. You'll never miss an important call with Codaphone. And Frederick energy-efficient air conditioning helps you use less electricity. Cool a room or a whole house with quality air conditioning from Frederick. And Rinse and Vac carpet cleaning system lets you clean your carpet like a professional at only a fraction of the cost. Rinse and Vac available for rent. And Armor All Protector protects and rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes the world more beautiful. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. In the tank and on the linkage, Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Legs, Laurie Mahaffey. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Joyce Beautifies. As we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
What does that mean? That's interesting. Oh, isn't that a
Somebody,
great
well,
effect?
I got a free game.
Isn't that a great effect? Hey, should we do that again? No, let's get right on with it now. I greet you one and all. You're just so beautiful. My heart chokes in my mouth.
Song
You're really a handsome bunch. And now would all the stars join me in applauding Sue Bainey and Willard Johnson. Now, before we begin, we'd like to find out a little bit about you. And you, we'll begin with you, Willard. Tell us where you're from, anything you want to contribute.
I'm a police officer in the city of Los Angeles, 14 and a half years. Part-time instructor in public administration at California State University at Dominguez Hills. and presently an outpatient at West Hills Community Hospital with a back injury, off duty.
Oh, really?
Yes.
An off-duty back injury.
On-duty injury. I'm presently off duty
I
with
see.
the injury.
Yes.
Right.
Someone push you? Okay, well, good luck to you. Sue, tell us about you.
Well, I'm from Riverside,
Yeah.
and I work as a manager in a little dress store in Riverside.
Yeah.
I'm married. We've been married 13 years.
That's
and we
nice.
have 2 puppies.
2 puppies?
2 puppies.
Yes.
Yeah.
What kind?
Maltese and West Highland Terrier.
Well, that's nifty,
Oh,
Sue.
right.
Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Here on Match Game PM, as you know, if you've probably seen it, and I'm sure you have, I hope you have, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the big money super match, which could pay off over $20,000. How about that? Now, we'll get right to it here. You have the first selection, Willard, A or B?
I'll take B.
Willard says he wants B.
Aha.
He can have anything he wants.
B is
What do
it.
I care? Willard, here it is. Mary said, my husband really loves junk food. If he had catered the Last Supper, today they would serve blanks at communion. My husband, he loves junk food. See, if he had catered the Last Supper, today they'd be serving blanks at communion. Here it is. Mary said, my husband really loves junk food. If he had catered the Last Supper, today they'd serve blanks at communion.
Cookies.
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 Yes. Cookies, you say,
Cookies.
Willard, right? Okay, Willard. What do you say there, Dick?
Cookies is a broad range.
Yes, well, junk
shot.
food, I thought, was the operative phrase here.
Yes, and
cookies,
I said
don't think...
Twinkies.
Twinkies! You were close with cookies, but Twinkies and cookies do not match. Twinkies, that's real junk food.
Mother Nature doesn't like it unless you say hot dogs and malteds.
That's junk food.
That's junk food. That's the worst kind of junk food.
Any of that quick stuff, yes, especially with the sodium nitrites in them and all that. What do you say?
Boy, I hope people that have tape recorders are taping these things. It's unbelievable what they're getting in the afternoon across the country.
For this money.
For this. No, okay, now, you're right. Twinkies is very good, but it has to be more religiousized, religioso-sized.
Oh.
The Heavenly Host?
Yes.
You have to write the whole thing, Hostess.
Hostess Twinkies, right, yeah.
That's even better.
Right. Okay, we got the idea, Chuck. Yep. Laurie, if he had catered the Last Supper, this guy who likes junk food, today they'd serve blanks at communion instead of, what do you got?
My favorite.
Twinkies. Really? All right, so there we have Twinkies several times. Show us your Twinkies.
Big Mac.
Big Mac. Ah! All right, show us yours now.
I really don't want to.
Really?
You have to read.
Junk food. My husband really loves junk food. If they had catered the Last Supper, today they would serve...
Carburetors.
Carburetors?
Well, don't you find those in junkyards?
Fanny Flag lives. Fanny Flag lives. Carburetors. Now look, my dear. Junkyard is a place where old automobiles go to die.
Right, that's where you find carburetors.
No, but I know that. But we're not talking about junkyards. We're talking about junk food.
That would be junk food.
Oh, my dear. There is no way I can explain myself to this lady because she doesn't want to understand. I am misunderstood, Sue. Nobody understands me. Nobody understands me. Unlucky Louis said, I just won the world's worst contest. The first prize is a week in blank. First prize. A week in blank. You look elegant, my dear. We'll go to the ball later. I'll wear my high heels and we'll have a grand time. Hello, Sue.
Hello.
Unlucky Louis said, I just won the world's worst contest. The first prize is a week in...
Los Angeles.
Sue, why did you say that?
I don't
Many tourists come to Los Angeles. This is a wonderful place if you're a grapefruit.
Or an orange. Obviously, this lady has never been to Cleveland.
First prize is a week in Cleveland.
No.
This show doesn't go to Cleveland, and that's what you get, Cleveland. Hello there.
No, darling. A week in Burbank.
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 Maybe that's
beautiful.
what Sue had in
Beautiful
mind.
downtown
Yes.
Burbank.
Right.
Gladys Knight, I love you. Forgive me, I love you. Detroit.
Detroit. We don't go to Detroit either, so that's 2 cities on our list there that we've offended, and they'll never know about it. Yes.
Juarez.
Juarez, Mexico.
Oh.
First prize is a week in Juarez, Mexico.
How did you spell it?
I've never, correctly. Where were there?
Burbank.
Burbank it is. And now, here it is. The first prize is a week in...
Carburetor.
Burbank. You got the idea, Dick. Okay, there we are at the end of round 1, and neither of our contestants have scored yet, but the round 1 questions are tough. They'll get easier as we go along. Now this for you. Since the score is tied, Willard went first last time. Sue, we'll ask you to go first this time. You want A or B?
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Here it is. Did you hear what happened to the 102-year-old lady at the department store?
No.
Would you like to hear what happened to the 102-year-old lady at the department store? Yeah. She lost her blank in the revolving door. 102-year-old lady lost her blank in the revolving door. Ready, Sue?
I think I'm ready.
Did you hear what happened to the 102-year-old lady at the department store? She lost her blank in the revolving door.
Her fanny. It's not great, but that's...
She lost her fanny?
Yeah. She didn't move fast enough.
Didn't quite move fast enough?
No.
Whoops. Whole thing came just... Well, that could happen, I suppose. What do you say, Dick?
102-year-old grandmothers do not have fannies.
Right.
Just a minute.
Okay.
No, she lost her grandmother.
She lost her grandmother.
She was 208.
That's right.
No, the poor little darling. She lost her last chance for love or her innocence.
In the revolving door. Go around.
Oh, that's smart. Virginity.
Virginity. So far, we have 2 of those, Sue. Laurie, this 102-year-old lady at the department store lost her blank in the revolving door. What do you make of that?
This is really tacky. Her bra.
Lost her bra. Could happen. She didn't move fast enough. Must have hurt a little, too.
Her virtue.
Her virtue, eh? And you, my dear?
She was always hanging around there. And she got shoved too fast and she lost her teeth.
That'll happen. It could happen. So, Sue? Willard, you ready?
I'm ready.
Yes. Okay, Willard. Wendy the widow said, I treasure the memory of my husband. When he died, I cut off his blank and put it in a safe deposit box. Charles will try and figure it out now. All right, Willard, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Here. Here we go. Wendy the widow said, I treasure the memory of my husband. When he died, I cut off his blank and put it in a safe deposit box.
Would you repeat that question, please?
Well, all right. She said, I treasure the memory of my husband. When he died, I cut off his blank and put it in a safe deposit box.
They cut off his head.
Head, certainly. Memory. She wanted the memory of him. Memory.
I don't think he wanted memory at all. Like, she cut off his allowance.
Cut off his allowance. All right.
Oh, I said she cut off his golden locks.
Oh, that's it. Little lock of hair. Lock of hair. The people do that often as a memento of a loved one or a child or something like that. What do you say to this? I cut off his blank and put it in a safe deposit box.
So I just put wedding ring.
Wedding ring is her response. When he died, I cut off his blank and put it in a safe deposit box, Richard.
Shorts.
His shorts. Anything as a memory. All right. What did Wendy the widow say here? Come on, Joyce.
I said his finger.
His finger. Okay. There we go. Well, folks, those of you who are gathered in this great hall here can see very plainly that we still have a hard-fought battle here. A zip-to-zip tie. Who went first last time? Sue went first last time, so Willard, you go first this time.
I'll take A.
A. All right, Willard. At the appliance store, Mr. Toaster said, I hate the way Mr. Refrigerator treats Mrs. Refrigerator. Every night he leaves her blank.
Every night he leaves her blank.
I hate the way Mr. Refrigerator treats Mrs. Refrigerator. Every night he leaves her blank. We're ready for you. At the appliance store, Mr. Toaster said, I hate the way Mr. Refrigerator treats Mrs. Refrigerator. Every night he leaves her blank.
He leaves her cold.
Cold it is. It appears that we're going to finally get a match here. What do you got?
We have finally a match.
Finally, we got one. Yay, Willie Johnson.
Well, I didn't say cold. I said he leaves her open, and then it's just as soon as she gets warmed up, the store opens.
I see.
I didn't
You're
say...
right about Brett.
No, I didn't say cold because that's the thing the refrigerator should be, I think. I don't know. Yeah. I said open with the light on.
Open with the light on. He leaves her cold. That would be the phrase. I'm surprised there. Hello, Laurie.
Hello, Gene.
How are you, my dear?
Well, I'm doing
Every night he leaves her...
Cold, Willard.
Here's the Willard. What do you say about this little gossip? Cold. There's another one for Willard. He's up to 3.
All right.
Now, I know you're embarrassed about it, but you must show it.
He leaves her empty.
Really? So Willard has picked up 3. And Sue, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win.
Aha, that old trick.
Dumb Dora's really dumb. She wanted a bouncing baby, so she made love to her husband on a blank. That's how dumb she is. Here we go, Sue. Dumb Dora is really dumb, Sue. You've heard about her. She wanted a bouncing baby, so she made love to her husband on a blank.
On a ball.
On a ball?
Look, yeah, big beach ball.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
See, they had a ball, but it would be difficult. It would be difficult to do what you have in mind.
However, if you have any pictures, I'd kind of like to see them. Made love on a trampoline.
Trampoline!
Perk up, Sue. All is not lost. Oh, have a ball on a ball.
Oh! Made love on a ball, she said. What do you say to that?
You should know. I said a pogo stick.
A pogo stick. Well, those are the things that go like that. Yes. Go on. Boing, 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 boing. Are you ready for yours?
Don't laugh, Gene. Pogo stick.
Pogo stick. 2 of those. Now, you must match Richard and Joyce to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have we got there, Richard?
Trampoline.
Trampoline. So that means Willard Johnson wins the game. She had trampoline, too. Congratulations to you, sir. Okay, a little blue dot, if you would, please. Sue Vaney, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Well, thank you so much. I enjoyed myself very, very much.
Good, Sue. We'll send some gifts to you from Match Game PM.
Thank
Goodbye,
you.
my dear. I was spinning her off. We're going to spin a message or 2 just for you. You got it. Here we go. Willard, it's time now for this big money super match where you could win over $20,000. Now, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled a studio audience, a nice bunch like these here one day, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank wreck. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. for matching their second most popular response, $250, then $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 stars will give you a hand.
I'll take Richard.
Shipwreck.
Shipwreck. There's one.
I'll take Charles.
Charles. Blank wreck.
Nervous wreck.
Nervous wreck. Okay.
And I will take Brett.
What have you got, Brett?
But I am sitting next to Charles. I'm a wreck. I'm a wreck. I'm a wreck.
I am a wreck.
It stinks.
I'm a wreck, shipwreck, and nervous wreck are the 3 they have suggested. Now, at this point, you may reject all of those and give us one of your own, or choose one of those. What is your pleasure?
Shipwreck.
Shipwreck. Sounds like a good idea to me. One Richard gave you. Let's find out if it works. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Nervous wreck is one that Charles gave you.
Bob Martin.
Right. May we see the $250 number? Correct. All right. I think it's a pretty good shot there that Shipwreck is going to be up there since these 2 have shown up. All right, let's see the big one if you please. Shipwreck it is. Congratulations there. All right. Now, Willard, since you won the $500, it means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But at this moment, Willard, we're going to see how much more you'll win with the second audience match. Thanks for blank. All right. You may have, again, choose 3 celebrities to give you a little assistance here.
I'll go with Richard first.
Thanks for the memory.
Right.
Charles second.
Thanks for nothing.
And Brett.
What, dear?
It's
Thanks a million.
thanks a million. So you got thanks a million, thanks for the memory, and thanks for nothing.
I choose thanks for nothing.
Thanks for nothing. You don't like that?
Thanks for the memory.
What would you say? Memory. They would say thanks for the memory. All right, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Thanks for everything.
Here it comes.
Okay, you gonna think it's gonna be here? All right, slide the $250, please. Thanks for nothing. But I guess maybe the audience is right. Thanks for the Memory has been a big hit song for many years. It's really because, you know, Bob Hope's used it as a theme song. I would feel certain it's up there. Let's find out right now. Thanks to the Memories, it is. All right. You've won another $250 multiplied by 10 is $2,500. We add that to the previous $5,000, making $7,500. Now, that's the least you can play for. However, you can double that $7,500 and play for $15,000 if you have a lucky spin of the wheel here. The wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much, either $7,500 or $15,000. Give it a good spin. It must make one complete revolution. There it is. Oh, you are powerful, Willard. It's perfectly coordinated so that if it stops in a starred section, the double light will stay lighted. And we're going to find out right now if it's going to stay. So $7,500 is the amount you'll be playing for with Brett Summers, and here we go, and good luck to you. Are you ready, Brett?
No, but go ahead.
Here it is. Blank a chance. That's blank a chance. C-H-A-N-C-E. There it is. Well, she finished very quickly. Willard, you give us the answer that matches hers. If you do that, you get $7,500, which ain't bad. What do you say?
Give me a chance.
Give me a chance.
Give me a chance.
Yes. I think the audience is trying to tell you something here that I think give me a chance might not be the answer that they had in mind. Brett, what do you say?
Oh, Willard, I thought it was a shoe-in.
Yes, take a chance. Willard, you won a grand total of $750, and that's not bad. We congratulate you for that. Now we've got this message for you. Thank you all. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touch Mighty 2 radar range microwave oven with an automatic temperature control system. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And the match of Now freeze the slow starts, bucking and stalling, come out, the between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Lanks, Laurie Mahaffey, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
You ready up here? You look dandy. You look very chic, smart bunch. Let's say hello to Debbie Sorensen and Harold Biani. Debbie. Debbie's the current champ. She's won $450. And where are we? Oh, we haven't met Harold yet, have we?
No, you haven't.
Tell us a little bit about Harold Biani.
Well, Harold Biani is an employee of the County of Los Angeles. He's an investigator.
Yeah.
And he's married. He has three beautiful daughters. Almost blew it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are their names?
Autumn, April, and Amber.
Autumn, April, and Amber.
Mm-hmm.
I assume one of them was born in the fall of the year?
No.
Oh. One of them was born in the spring?
Yes, somewhere around that way.
That was Autumn.
Uh-huh.
Yes. April was born in the fall.
May.
May.
Want to try for Amber?
And Amber was born in a closet.
No.
No.
Fireplace.
In a fireplace.
Right.
Okay. It's going to be one of them shows, I can tell right now. We'll start it right after we do this message for you. Here we go. I push the button, reveal round one questions for Harold's choice.
A, please.
A for April, right?
Right.
Okay.
A for April.
And
born in
Autumn.
a closet.
And
Jeff
Amber.
said, my wife is the world's worst cook. She's burned one thing too many. So last night I burned the blank. That's what happened. My wife, world's worst cook, burned one thing too many. So last night I burned the blank. Right. All right, Harold Biani. Jeff said, my wife is the world's worst cook. She's burned...
I have a loft in London.
What?
I'm sorry.
Huh? Oh, just chatting. Everything's okay. All right. My wife is the world's worst cook. She's burned one thing too many. So last night, I burned the blank.
The stove.
The stove. Okay. She burned the stove. That means she couldn't do much cooking after that. What do you say to this?
Harold may do all right in this. The stove.
Stove. Okay, Harold, you got one.
The stove, and not a moment
The whole
too soon.
stove. Got rid of the whole thing there. Chuck, what do you got?
Doing so good, and it doesn't even begin with A. It says stove.
Stove. Isn't that funny? You know, I thought everybody was going to say either the house or the kitchen or, you know, have a big conflagration. But everybody's saying stoves. Last night I burned the stove. That's what they're all saying.
It's got one in it. Kitchen.
Kitchen. Oh. All right, Richard, we're up to you.
Kitchen.
That's 2 kitchens. 3 stoves.
I was going to say the wife, but that sounded too
Yeah, that would be a little difficult.
I said the kitchen.
The kitchen. 3 stoves, 3 kitchens. Evenly divided there. Debbie, are you ready?
Yes.
This is it. Muggsy said,
Muggsy.
my neighborhood is really tough.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you how tough it is. Last time I had an exterminator over, the roaches blanked him. Last time I had an exterminator over, the roaches blanked him. Tough neighborhood.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. Last time I had an exterminator over, the roaches blanked him. Got the idea, Debbie?
Sure do.
Okay, we're ready for you. Muggsy said my neighborhood is really tough. Last time I had an exterminator over, the roaches blanked him.
Mugged him?
Mugged him. Okay. They all ganged up on him. Yeah.
I've never in my life heard of an exterminator mugging a roach.
No, I
So
haven't.
Turnabout is fair play. He killed him.
Killed him, right. That's what the
Kill a roach,
that's
don't you?
right. Kill a roach and then turnabout is fair play, right.
Right. The last time he was so tough he came, they exterminated him.
Him. That's 2 for those.
They
Yes.
put him away.
Put him away, that's 3 so far. We have 3 of those. Well, last time we had a division of the upper and lower tier. Let's see if it happens again this time. We're up to you. Last time I had an exterminator over, the roaches blanked him. What'd they do to him, Laurie?
They mugged him.
They mugged him. 3-1 the score.
Killed.
They killed him. The roaches ganged up on him.
I just wanted to say something. Isn't it funny that they all said stove and we all said kitchen?
Yeah.
It's like an energy thing passes, isn't it?
Yeah. No, you're the only weirdo.
Oh, no. I said exterminated.
Exterminated. That's so there we are. 3-1 the score at the end of round 1. We now go to round 2 and ask Harold Biani if he wants A or B.
B for Biani.
B for Biani. Okay. Stella said that new doctor just down. Oh, that's right. Just the bottom tier here because he matched the upper tier last time. Thank you.
Yes, Olive.
That new doctor is weird. I told him I had butterflies in my stomach, and he told me to eat a blank. Weird doctor.
Oh, my God, I'm not answering that question.
Oh, that's an easy one. I told him I had butterflies in my stomach. He told me to eat a blank.
I don't think that's not good.
That's a good one. No, that's a good one.
I thought of that. I threw it
Butterflies in my stomach. All right. Harold, what do you say to this? Stella said that new doctor is weird. I told him I had butterflies in my stomach. He told me to eat a blank.
I'm torn between 2. Eat a flower.
It's a lovely thought because butterflies are attracted by flowers and they sit on flowers and they eat the pollen and all that. But it's a loser.
He has a terrific voice, though, doesn't he?
What was your other answer?
Annette.
Annette. Okay, Laurie, you're up first.
Annette, my dear.
Annette. Well, he had 2 in his head, didn't he? Annette and a...
Net.
Annette. 2 of those. All right. Now listen, maybe... You never can tell here, Harold. Don't give up, Harold. Go.
Eat a caterpillar.
Eat a caterpillar.
Can't keep them company.
Well, it was a lovely thought to eat a flower. Thank you for that lovely thought. Harold, now we've got this lovely thought for you. Oh, good. Hello there. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear you back with us again here. Hello. Debbie, are you ready?
Yes,
2
I
to
am.
tie, 3 to win. Fred said television is really getting ridiculous. Yesterday, I even saw a blank with a laugh track. You don't play. You're the only one. Television is really getting ridiculous. Yesterday, I even saw a blank with a laugh track.
Yeah,
You got 3 goodies?
I only have 2.
That's it?
That's it. Okay.
Right?
That's cool.
Imagine that with a laugh track.
All right. Here we go with Debbie. Ready, Debbie? Fred said television is really getting ridiculous. Yesterday, I even saw a blank with a laugh track.
First thing that came to my mind was a newscast.
Newscast. Okay. This is Walter Cronkite laughing it up.
Well, that's funny, though. That should have a laugh track. I said a police story.
A police story, yes, with a laugh track. All right.
We got a little ESP going here. Newscast.
Newscast. Score is now 3 to 2. One more to tie. Chuck?
The definitive answer.
The definitive answer.
Yes. Sermonette.
Sermonette. With a laugh track.
The not so definitive answer.
Well, no, I think it's an inspired answer.
I think that's a good
Richard?
A news show.
News show. Another good one there. Score is now tied 3 to 3. And Joyce, the fate of these 2 people is in your hands.
I got the whole world in my hands.
Yeah. I feel so sorry for you. I really do.
Well, you needn't fear a news show.
News show. So Debbie wins again. Right down there, if you would, please. Harold Biani, it was a pleasure to meet you and your family.
My pleasure.
And we're going to send some gifts your way. They may be able to use some. You might be able to use some. Thank you for being with us here on
Thank you.
Master 78. Harold Biani, there he goes. Hello there. Third time around, eh? There it is. You know how it goes, Debbie. We polled an audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Give me a blank. $500 if you match the most popular. $250 for the second most popular. And $100 for matching the third. Now, whom do you call on this time?
Lori?
Give me a break.
Give me a break is 1.
Joyce?
Give me a chance.
Give me a chance is 2.
And Dick?
Give me a sailor. That's a very famous play.
Is that really
famous
What?
play?
It must be of a vintage era, dear.
Oh.
What
Now, wait a
is
Jack Mulhall was in it. and
Jack Mulholland?
Yes.
Laura LaPlante?
Laura LaPlante was
Yes,
in
and Milton Sills was in it too, I believe. Milton Sills was in that, wasn't he?
it. Yes, he did all of the choreography.
So those are the 3 possibilities. Give me a sailor, give me a break, and give me a chance. Now, what do you say to that, Debbie?
Don't say give me a sailor.
Lori's helped me out twice before. I'll go with give me a break.
Give me a break, is what Laurie said. Give me a break. Let's find out if we got a break up there. May we see the $100 response?
Sailor.
No. Give me a hand, sailor. Yes, that's it. That's it. No, let's see the $250 number. Give me a break. You got it. $250.
It is give me a
All right, we're going to find out right now what's under the big one. What do you think? Sailor? Right. Now, wait a minute. We had 100 little old ladies from Pasadena.
They're just
All
the
right,
one.
slide it and don't show me your sailor. Give me a kiss.
We didn't have that. That's the same thing as sailor.
That's what you had in mind. Give me a kiss, sailor. No, okay. You got $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. Howsomever, Debbie, come with me over here. Step into my office here. And, well, you've done this. You're going to do that. It's got to make one complete revolution. If it stops in the gold stars, you'll be paying for double the money or $5,000. Let's see what's going to happen here. Yes, it looks. Well, Laurie, let's have a go at it for $2,500. Good luck to you, Debbie. This is it, worth $2,500. Celebrity blank. Celebrity blank. Celebrity blank. Okay, you give us the answer that matches hers, and we give you $2,500. What do you say to that?
Celebrity sweepstakes.
Sure. That was a show that was on and had a well-deserved demise, I believe. Yes, Laurie, she says celebrity sweepstakes.
Was that before my time?
Yes, it was.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't remember it, do you? Because you're so young.
No, I don't remember
You're really
it.
16, aren't you?
He's going on 17.
Going
yes.
on 17.
Getting older every year.
Yes.
However, I have heard of it before. So
You could have fooled me. You got $3,300. Who's out there celebrating with you?
My brother and my good friends John and Terry.
Right there in the first row. Okay, good luck to all of you. $3,300 for Debbie Sorensen. Now this message for you. Well, you did it.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Coty, a gift collection of Basumi fragrances. Basumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And a twin-size Maxipedic by Simmons, designed in cooperation with an orthopedic surgeon. Features a built-in bedboard and a box spring for super comfort and support from Simmons. And a Master Mechanic shop vac that picks up water or dry materials inside or out. Master Mechanic shop vac exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And fill your tote from your own Tic Tac tree. Enjoy a double mouth like Hello Tic Tac by Ferrero USA. There's more Blindy Bikes coming up for the star of our show, Gene Labor.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Let's all welcome Jill Curligan. Hello, Jill. Hi. Can we say your name?
yes,
Curligan.
yes.
What kind of name is Curligan?
You have to ask my husband.
Yes. All right. It's an Irish name, right?
It sounds good.
Where are you from, Jill?
Panorama City.
Hey, where?
Panorama City.
Panorama City. I have no idea where that is. I'm not really that familiar
Van
with
Nuys.
Oh, Van Nuys, yeah. It's in the dreaded valley, isn't it? Yes.
Unfortunately.
Yes, it's beautiful. Right. The valley. What else you want to tell us about you, Jill?
Well, I'm a retired manicurist turned sales rep.
Yeah.
And I've been happily married for almost 5 years.
Well, we'll change all that, won't we? What does Mr. Curligan do?
Custom car paint.
Custom car painting.
Yeah.
That's an interesting job. He must have run across a lot of antiques in doing that. Are you ready to play A or B here?
Sure, A, please.
Okay, Jill, anything you say. Is your husband with you?
Yes.
Okay, I'll get an estimate on my car job while he's here. Unlucky Louise said, yesterday I bought a living bra. Just my luck. It blanked me. I bought a living.
Got it.
It blanked me. Quick!
As a flash.
You've had experiences with these things, I take it. I see.
Living bras and other
Right.
things.
It blanked me. All right. Okay, ready down here. Ready up there. Jill, are you ready?
Sure.
Okay, Unlucky Louise said yesterday, I bought a living bra. Then she said, just my luck, it blanked me.
It has to be it ate her.
A living bra? It ate me? Well,
all right,
I
sweetheart.
see. The weirdos are over here, Jill, you see. The normies are over there. What do you say?
I say whatever turns her on. No, it choked her.
Choked her, yeah. It was alive. It went around her neck and choked her, right.
Hello, darling.
Yes.
Did you say ate her?
Yeah, you were the first one finished there.
Oh, yes, but I didn't say ate. I said he just took a little nip out of her, just bit her.
Bit her.
That's
a match. That would be the first step, yes?
I said it killed her.
Killed her.
Oh, he's so butch.
I love the dimple in your cheek, Chuck.
Chuck.
Or the chuck in your cheek, dimple. Hey, Laurie, Yesterday I bought a living broad, just my luck it blanked me. What do you say to that? You got anything to say about that?
Well, yes, I have an answer here for you, and it's killed. It's not the right one.
Killed. All right. Now, bought a living bra and it... Bit me. There's another one. Two for Jill. Jill Killer got knives, too.
You know why that happened?
Why?
Because she couldn't find anything to feed it.
Oh.
Bitter.
Bitter. Okay, you got 3 there. Debbie, you ready for yours? Here it is. Daddy said, this year, my kids made my birthday present in arts and crafts class. Was it painful? It was a pair of shorts made out of blank. The kids, they thought they were doing the old man a favor.
Yeah.
Made him a pair of shorts out of blank. Very painful experience.
Arts and crafts.
Arts and crafts. Yeah, the operative word, it was painful. The shorts made out of blank. That's enough. Time's up. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Debbie. Danny, Danny said this year my kids made my present in arts and crafts class. And was it painful? It was a pair of shorts made out of blank.
Paper mache?
Papier-mâché.
Yes.
Paper-mâché. Would that hurt? I don't know. Well, no, let's see now. If it would be stiff, you'd just walk funny. It wouldn't hurt. Because, you see, after it dries up and it hardens, you just walk like...
That's the trick.
Oh, no, we made it.
It might be uncomfortable.
38.
I don't think it would hurt. I said tacks.
Out of tacks.
Tacks. That would be.
They strung them all together.
A pair of shorts
Yeah.
made out of tacks. Well, really, Mr. Martin, Oh, speed up! A balsa wood.
Balsa wood. Dumb. That's 2 dumb answers in a row.
I got a good one, Uncle Gene.
Go.
Steel wool.
Very good. Excellent. Laurie, you got a good one.
Not as good as that one. Wood.
Wood would hurt. Wood would indeed hurt. And what have you got?
This is something you always have in arts and crafts. Sandpaper.
Sandpaper. So there we are at the end of round 1, 3-0 the score. And now we got this for America. Wasn't it grand? Yes. Say yes. Thank you. Gene Riveter, join us next time. Match Game 78. Good. Oh, these are the people you'll see next time.
Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Bob Barker, and Fanny Flagg.
Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Fritz and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.